For 4K gold, I need to buy. When did I get so much gold?
Yeah, tune into the stream, Reese.
Hey, Render.
Hmm?
Go have a shower, you virgin. Ah.
I'm waiting to start my stream and then I'm gonna go.
Start it up already, you virgin.
It is starting. If you have a look, I'm live and it says stream starting soon.
Dead.
Yeah, we'll start it up and get on.
Oh, gotta go do some stuff.
Hmm?
I gotta go do some stuff.
What do you gotta do? Groom your fucking audience.
Groom my audience? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, she's dead. That wasn't even a crit barrel either. No. How did I have turret
You
aggro?
died there? Oh no.
The turret did fucking 1,200 damage to me in 2 hits.
Oh, I'm dead here.
Whee!
Briefing.
We're just keeping the game interesting, dude. Wow, Cassidon's still chasing. He's out of mana. That's fucked. Acel's busted.
He's just... I don't even like playing because he's so shit early game.
Yeah. Yeah, I played like one game of him. You just feel like a caster minion till 2 items.
Yeah.
But then as soon as you get 2 items, you just become overpowered.
Is shit if they pick like an assassin or something?
Yeah. I think Begar's good into ASOL as well because he just gets to free scale.
Yeah. Fucking snipers.
Spicy.
Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say.
Gotta go stop this Olaf from brainlessly pushing.
Looking for you. Give me
I like chicken tonight. But what did that dumb dickhead? Did anyone have a ward for there?
Oh, we got it. Alright, I've hit 3 items.
Aston's level 15.
Easy.
Poor Lulu. Go mid.
Oh wait, that was Dragon Soul.
Yeah. So easy to get all the dragons when you win bot lane.
Yeah. Oh.
Fuck that, I don't want to go in.
I'm so far ahead of Olaf now.
Radiant Virtue.
That doesn't seem like the play.
Fuck me.
Siege top.
Yeah.
Ins push.
I'll just pressure tower. Oh.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that's game.
Lane.
Dinky Olaf players.
Render is a faggot, 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 faggot.
Brendan needs to get a face cam, I reckon.
Yeah.
Reese, you should play Hearthstone again. It's pretty fun. I think you'd enjoy it. That new ranking system, right, is fucking sick.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the
Oh,
IEM
yeah, like it.
Dallas Close
I've literally
qualifier
went
here for
flawless,
Europe.
and
Well,
I
we've
fucking
got
come across this
our
shaman. I've
bracket
never
final
played a
on the line.
shaman,
It's
and he
gonna send one of
fucking
these
rolled
teams
me.
through to Dallas, Texas. Is it going to be Cloud9? Is it going to be
It's
Astralis?
some
That's what we're
legendary.
gonna
That was
find out
fucking
today. I'm Dark
ridiculous.
Mike. This is Alan Hender.
Yeah, I've only
Alan,
played
this
against
is a
one
pretty
shaman and he fucking
banging
stomped me as well.
matchup for
It
just
doesn't
It was
get
some.
Yeah, it doesn't get a
It was
lot
some
better
legendary
than this,
that
of course.
put
Dallas
3
is one of
minions
the
out.
IEM events that does
And if the
not
main
have
one's
a play-in,
alive,
which means the teams are a little bit more
I think it was like
condensed.
hands
because, of
or
course,
something.
Being in the
would
Americas,
be
there are more
immune when
spots
they
handed
hit.
out to North America and
Yep.
South America. So by virtue
Yeah,
of that,
that was
EU is
same
getting
deck.
distilled.
That was OP.
It's getting harder to get in.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. Some of these teams might have to play the open qualifier. Astralis had to play an open qualifier to get into an IEM. That is pretty outrageous in the first place. But to be left with teams of this caliber, and one of them might not even make it to Dallas if they don't win the lower bracket game today, it's pretty wild. And online Counter-Strike does not get a lot better than this.
It's certainly.
I
a
don't think it does get
tantalizing
better. It's probably the
prospect.
best online game for ages.
I think that's probably about accurate. I don't think there's really an argument that could be made elsewhere. But let's talk about the teams that we have in front of us, right? We've been watching Astralis pretty much through their run in this qualifier, and they have looked very good. We've been impressed. They've looked like they're playing some of the better CS that the Astralis team has played in a while. Buzz has been looking very nice as the new addition to the roster. All in all, this Danish squad is looking like they might have the kind of form that could develop into what we think of as an Astralis of yore.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And obviously, for those that can see the Godsend scoreline, Godsend did get a map of Astralis, but if you were there watching the series, you'd know that Astralis played one bad half. They played one bad half. That was the CD side of Inferno. They made quite a lot of mistakes. They looked a bit rusty, some unorthodox errors, but outside of that, they were absolutely formidable. Nuke is beastly for them, and it's a bit of a shame that Cloud9 surely aren't going to let it through because they always perm out that map. So it is a shame we're not going to see that, but Ancient was so good for Astralis. They have looked absolutely excellent in this qualifier. Some of the best Counter-Strike for sure that they have played with this lineup. So I'm probably still going to favor Cloud9, but Astralis are definitely here to play, and they are not out of this series.
No, it's going to be a banger. And then, I mean, Cloud9. Cloud9's been on a tear, right? The form's been great. You got two players coming out of top rankings the last year in Shiro and Axile. Yes, this roster's been under some scrutiny with the Buster move. Many thought that maybe it wasn't dramatic enough. Some thought that why change horses midstream. But they've been showing up. They've been showing up. They've been making deep runs at events. They've been making strong runs at events. They've got another grand final tonight in the bet whatever or something, and then so on. But right now, they have a chance to make their way into IEM Dallas, an event they won last year, Alan. They won this event last time around. Now they've got to qualify back into it.
Yeah, maybe ESL should probably rethink the invites. You really should have the defending champion, but that's neither here nor there. Of course, Cloud9 almost certainly, I mean, I guess they are now the best team in the world that is not a Louvre or a Blast partner team. They have to play through more qualifiers than others. Normally, their world ranking would be enough to get them into events, but not the case as we've already mentioned with Dallas and how the EU region specifically is getting distilled with the invites. So Cloud9 absolutely should, on the surface, be at Dallas. We want them to be there to defend their title, but this is the beauty of sport. This is the beauty of the open circuit of Counter-Strike. They need to prove that they're good enough, and they've got some tough CS whatever way it goes today. They have to actually prove with their metal that they're good enough to play in Dallas. And should they make it, if you survive this gauntlet of EU teams, you're going to be in good shape to make probably at least a top 8 at Dallas.
It is interesting as well, right? I mean, we often talk about when we're sort of zooming out and looking at the Counter-Strike circle in general, the advantages of playing fewer versus more officials, teams that are on the grind. Playing a lot of CS is good for your CS playing ability most often. And I mean, they've been on the grind with these online events. And as we look towards the RMRs, as we look towards the major cycle, as we look towards events like Dallas, you could see a Cloud9 team that's really powering up, that's really feeling their form with Buster into the roster, that's really coming into their own. Let's talk about the maps here a little bit, Alan, because we do have the maps. You're absolutely right. Cloud9 banned Nuke, Astralis banned Anubis. Astralis is going to pick into Ancient. Cloud9 is going to pick into Mirage. Decider, if we get to it, is Overpass. How you feel about the maps?
Looking good for a free mapper. I'd say Astralis have never really liked Mirage. Cloud9 have come really good on it recently. It wasn't always their best map, but they seem to absolutely love that home turf at the moment. So no real surprises. Ancient pick for Astralis. It looked brilliant in the games we have seen them on here. It has historically been a very good map for Astralis with different iterations of the lineup. My only slight fear is that Cloud9 are a pretty good Ancient team. So if there's going to be a 2-0, I think it's very likely to be Cloud9. I'm still feeling a free mapper, but Ancient is a big one. Astralis have to come good on this map pick.
Well, we're going to hop into the server. We're going to see how it goes. I think one of the things that's most interesting about a comparison between these two teams is the operas, right? Shiro Device, the one of the GOAT players of yore coming back into his own form, and Shiro, kind of the new age king, perhaps. Hobbit only going to get one there in the initial duel. He's rebuffed, and that's going to open things up towards A. But look at the adjustment. Cloud9 reads this heavily. They're not too worried about B, and especially with the footsteps that Shiro will now be hearing, all three players are going to be here for the fight. Good flashbang, though. Better execution. Buzz, a big find to take out that donut presence. That allows the plant to come through. Okay, Buster managed to punch that, but he won't get anything more. It's all onto Exile now, and that bomb is ticking away.
No kit down. These guys aren't going to face on Astralis, so I just don't think Exile can isolate these fights, and Clave's an absolute menace. What a menace. He's the only player of HP, and now he's in behind. Exile doesn't even know where to look.
Just has to try to win this fight. It's the only way to do it. Glaive is so very ready for him. Nice round for Astralis. Nice pistol round found.
Mid-frags made it fairly easy. Man advantage. Waltz their way onto A. They did lose one on the plant, but... well, actually, two of them were really low, so it was on Glaive quite a lot to win that Temple duel. If he goes down, it could have been bad, but had a shadow advantage. Very confident in his fight. He wins that, and it's pretty plain sailing. Heavy B-lean from Astralis. I thought they might go really fast, but it looks like more of a contact play, and here we go.
Goodbye, Buster. Goodbye, Nafani. Hobbit gets one, but that's kind of just a stinger on it. This round is kind of done. Very done, actually. That's just a decisive, straightforward take at a B site. No bones about it. No funny business.
Counter-Strike doesn't get any simpler than that. They just ran in. They just ran in, traded up. They were going to contact, but as soon as they spot the first player jiggling from this long side of the back lanes, they can accelerate. And do not underestimate the power, especially against lesser buys, of just grouping well and going in with rifles. It's all too easy to overthink these rounds and throw all the nades in the world. But Astralis proving that simplicity can be king.
KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
That's the
I feel like the problem you always get into with these kind of anti-pistol rounds is when teams go for a late rotation, where they don't have information on towards the site, they're rushing things, maybe there's only 30 seconds left, maybe they held for the first minute 20 of the round, trying to let the play develop towards them, and then suddenly there's 3-5-7s, and they, comms get muddied and everyone's dead. Astralis avoid it.
It's also when you're throwing loads of smokes, you're kind of inviting the opportunity to get spams, and a player comes through a smoke on a flash, or they play just in front and fall back. You are kind of in a sense adding more variables. Yes, on a gun round it's nice to close off the angles, but up against the pistols, you are inviting it to get a little bit frisky. And of course, in the previous, Astralis taking no chances, and I'm not surprised to see just a default play, poke and prod, and Astralis are very happy here just to work the map a little bit and just, more than anything, try and see if there's a stack about.
I think this is one of the things we noticed for Astralis in their previous matchups in this qualifier as well, is the prep, right? One of the flip sides of playing a lot of games for C9 is you put a lot of tape out there. And we noted for Astralis in their previous matchups, especially in towards like pistol rounds, they seem to have very good reads on what their opponents wanted to do. And so for these first few rounds of the half, you've kind of got the game plan drawn up. And well, this round's going to go much to plan. B site had one defender, Nafani with a USP.
It's entirely possible with that second round call that Astralis have prepped 4 spies for Cloud9 on the CT side and said they're never stacking B. Entirely possible. And certainly there are the tools and the programs and the software these days to very much speed up that analysis, and it's getting very fun Counter-Strike in that sense. Of course, it's not always translated to what we see on the broadcast and what we can show to the viewers, because a team is not going to reveal that they're prepping like that. But I have a bit of insider knowledge, and I can assure you they do their homework.
Absolutely. Clean up on Axile. That's one of the sets of armor. Shiro's the other, and no survivors. Not a casualty taken either. Buzz will go down to the bomb. Never mind. There is a blemish on their perfect record, but I think Astralis are going to be okay to bear it. Still, the guns come out, and Cloud9 is saying, just get us on the rifles. Just get us on the rifles. Let us shoot back. Get us on the rifles. Here they are. Let's see what you got. Shiro's got the ult, too.
Yeah. Of course, a few players here to watch. Shiro's a beast at mid-round and late-round positioning. That is where Shiro comes alive. He might be the best player in the world at making those sort of decisions on the orb. So all eyes on that. Where is Shiro positioning? Is he reading where Astralis are going? Is he reading the nades and how the round is going to end? Because Shiro is unbelievably good at predicting where rounds are ending and getting it. Shit, Hobbit collapsed upon 1 for 1. Could have gone a lot worse. I think he's happy to get one out of that.
Perhaps. Blade might be forced forward off this molly. Axile's not expecting it. Oh, so much damage. How is Axile alive? Shouldn't be alive. Now he's calling for support. Shiro on the angle, but Shiro can't hit the shot. And this might just be done. Shiro, locked out by Molotovs, has to brave the flames just to get away. And the man disadvantage with the bomb down. Cloud9 wants no part of this. They are out of there. Wow, that's another very convincing round from Astralis. And a reminder, this was the bonus. Buzz brought through a Mac 10. He's going to be able to presumably upgrade that. And this is now an incredibly hot start for Astralis. Just bulldozing through, even after the 1-for-1 exchange in towards Red Room. They bully donut.
A lot of pace, a lot of aggression. Pretty fearless from Astralis. The position Hobbit was playing, he never would have... you don't play that position if you're ever anticipating them to come with numbers. You're thinking, if they get frisky with one, I'm going to try and get a kill, or I'll play off the information. If they show a lot of presence towards Donut, I'll go for a cheeky peek and try and flank out and upset the rhythm. I don't think Hobbit ever expected them to come with numbers towards him, and Astralis are so decisive from there. They know they've taken down the player that's kind of the mid-rotator. A's probably open for business, and Glaive gets that just fast enough to get in front of the molly, and well, that was the death of Axel.
So we've had very high-paced rounds to start. Curious to see if that's the full game plan or if an adjustment comes through. Heavy presence outside B. They're throwing flashes. They're taking the space. They've already got a player boosted up. There's 3 players here in the defense and presence in mid. So there's a lot to play with here for Cloud9. Jaguar control going to start to be contested. Zipnix taking that. Here comes the pressure on Shiro. Fortunate to not get caught there. Or rather, Device. Fortunate to not get caught there. Shiro on the other side. His counterpart. Trying to get this duel. Looking for this fight. Smoke gonna have to be deployed to keep Shiro into the angle. Zipnix. Looking for it. Looking to pressure this cave presence.
So Astralis have seen a lot of presence and players all in all here on B. I'm not surprised a mid-take is in. The timing for Axile is awful. He drops. Fortunately, Hobbit is still on that side of the map. But Astralis done a lot to bisect this defense. The B players are pulling off. And as we can see, the bomb for Astralis is very much committed to B. Blame might go down, but this B defense is non-existent for Cloud9.
They need to get back in. They pulled way too much away. Now they're seeing the utility. Now they know, but they're past the choke points. So they're not really going to be able to contest, and the utility's not there anymore. You don't have mollies to slow this down. You certainly don't have HEs. There's a single flashbang and a decoy. A decoy, Alan. And through the smoke. All right, Glaive's got his settings back. This one's a really tough ask. I'm gonna give it a look. That's a big kill for Nafani. And the flank is developing here. Hobbit, he's just got a CZ, but no one's looking for him. No one's looking for him, and so if he can kill Device, which eventually he can, now it's game on. Now it's just Zipnex. His position should be pretty telegraphed, especially after the spam comes through. Now Shiro's on the angle. Zipnex, if he peeks around, he's going to think he pulled off the diffuser, but he's done nothing of the sort, and he's down for the count, and the round's the way of Cloud9.
That looked super good for Astralis as they rounded the bomb site. A clean B take, they get a kill on the entry. They get all that space. I guess the rotations for Cloud9, the flank was unexpected, of course. And the CZ comes good from that range. Okay. Cloud9 get an avenue. It's in an unexpected round. It's just a half-buy for them around some saves. Given the start of this half, they drastically needed something to alter the trajectory. But now they've got to build behind it. They've got to prove they're worthy on a full investment round. As Astralis are playing look at this, very passive on B. They've given mid 2. They're clearly nervous of some sort of aggression from Cloud9. But as we can see, it's not really there. Astralis are being overly cautious for now.
It's a tempo changer, right? They've been going pretty straightforward with their hits in a lot of these rounds. This one on the massage to the map. And keep an eye on Buzz activating out of A main. He could be critical if he can find some timing. It could be Axile who's got responsibility for him, and Axile yet to really get going here. Shiro, did he spot one? There's a tiny gap in the smoke, and someone did cross it. Should have the awareness that one's crossed in towards mid. He's looking for the second fight, though. And with the smoke fading, he'll have to give up the angle a little bit. Utility on. Letting them know. He saw it. He's letting them know.
Bomb collected. The time is starting to dwindle. Astralis have not got opportunities here to mess about. They have to just make a decision. Bomb is rounding towards B. And how will Buzz get activated? It looks like he wants to fake early and pull rotations before that B prong activates.
Look at this double cave setup. They're going to get aggressive. Zipnex, this is exactly what he was waiting for. That's such a good hold. And Buzz getting a kill means they don't know which way to think. That could just be a lurk on cave, so the rotations aren't quick. They aren't snappy. And in the meantime, well, that may have been enough. There's a gap in the smoke, but Zipnex punishes it. Shiro, he cleans up the lurker, but that's just going to allow him to save. There's no world where Cloud9 get back into this out of position, out of chances. Astralis will find their fifth.
One-man fakes don't get any better than that. Buzz alone, I think he smokes CT, rounds his way into the bomb site, frags the player in towards Donut, and Cloud9 are scrambling. There's nobody on B. Without that fake, that miss smoke might could have been disaster. Imagine if there are 2 players on that long side holding the gap, an AWP, and then a rifle up close or something. That would have been a nightmare to get a plant for Astralis. But Buzz, he's had an excellent qualifier so far. And he did everything he possibly could to make Cloud9 uncomfortable in that one.
I think Buzz has been, to me, the most pleasant surprise watching Astralis in this qualifier, right? Because obviously, you know, he came out in his first official, he gets a pistol ace, and then some things maybe aren't quite as buttoned up as some would be hoping. And he was a name that wasn't on a lot of players' radars, or a lot of people's radars, rather, before he joined this team. So it's very much been a proving ground for him. And we have seen some mistakes, particularly when it comes to utility. We've seen, like, missed nades, slightly flubbed smokes. But when it comes to individual play, when it comes to the feel, when it comes to the presence, it's been good. Look at this aggression. But look at this read from Astralis.
They got it badly wrong. A is left open.
Oh, no. If they accelerate, which is exactly what Astralis is going to do, this is such a prime opportunity. Smokes it down. C9, how do they get back through this? They're not going to. They're locked out. They know it.
Oh.
Blame F even gets the kill. Now there's a man advantage. Now you don't even want to think about the retake.
They're off. They're off. Re-smoke on Donut. It's going to dissuade. Blame F knows his angles. Was Nafany even spamming there, or... Either way. That's an awful frag to lose. It would have been a hard afterplan for Astralis. They didn't have Temple. They didn't have Donut. They smoked up all the choke points, so... The retake would have been very compelling for Cloud9. They would have had all the avenues in their control. But as soon as they lose that first kill, they're immediately dissuaded, and a team like them, which tends to be more passive leaning, is always going to pull the ripcord in that situation. This is a rough start for Cloud9. Really rough. CT side of Ancient, and the only round they've won is off the back of pistols and some frisky flanks. It is warring already.
What's wild to me is how confident the reads are for Astralis, right? As soon as they hear that utility in towards mid, boom, barrel in towards site. They're absolutely correct. 100%. And again, this is looking like it's just going to be a straight up 5-man play. This is something they're loving right now. Keep it very straightforward. Glaive trying to clear in. This time Buster around the totem pole. And he lives and he escapes. Okay, man advantage gained. The bomb's dropped. It fights forward. That's a blunder. Zipnix will be able to retrieve it. Buzz may not have realized he had the C4. Now they're under pressure. Utility going to be dumped out just to get the bomb planted. What do they got in the post? Blame half down half. Wants this fight. He wants this duel.
They might not expect Nafany to be in this cubby because they did molly close. Eyes on that.
Oh, can expect it now, but the trade is there. No problem, no hesitation. Device tagged down. He's alone as well. They pass this angle. They're going for the defuse. They're setting up the smokes. They're setting up the lineup. Buster just going to get on it. Force him to judge. Pistol to clear him out. And Shiro. Put him down.
Good hold from Cloud9. They did have the numbers there on B, which helped. Buster gets one kill from behind the totem pole and just about slips back into cave, which was enormous. If he gets traded, that round looks pretty different. So, Cloud9 hold on. And they're cracking out a double AWP. Secondary is on towards Buster. Let's see where that's going to get played. Shiro is starting over towards A, so Buster will be locking down the B side of the map. And looks like Russ got some A-Hall's aggression, right as Astralis are taking some fast mid control.
Interesting as well. I feel like this is a little counter meta, but for now, it's going to be about Buzz. Buzz working his way in solo. 2 players on the other side. There's also an engagement in towards mid. All going to be determined in the early engagements in this round. Buzz tagged up. Not collected yet. Hobbit does well to get a kill there. And now Shiro's going to come in to finish what he started. Now they've got the A main control to fight from. Axile's not revealed, so he wants to stick away around a little bit longer, just in case someone else comes traipsing in. But Shiro's going to reposition. He was spotted jumping across. But provided he doesn't face that again, there's little Device can do with the information. Astralis, for the moment, are very spread out. 3 individual plays.
Yeah, they want to fight. Zimnix is taking a lot of space. Buster is the only player on B. He's got an AWP. Makes it all the more difficult to juggle these angles. And you can see how Nafany's been pulled off, and Buster is looking the right way at the right time. Can't blame Zimnix and Device for going for these peaks. But this round is over. Cloud9 will be up to 3.
And clean as you like. Only Hobbit lost means that some bank is building up in a big way. So if you were going to get back into this half, Cloud9 have carved themselves a nice little path here through the jungle to do so.
Starting to look better. Astralis have now seen the secondary AWP on Buster, so it might alter their plays a little bit. I guess it's a nice adaptation for Cloud9, given the number of rounds Astralis have gone contact heavy up that B ramp. That's guessing that's why Buster's saying, I want to AWP, I want to post up, I don't want to let them have these opportunities for free anymore. And another mind game start, because Astralis are well aware. There is an AWP over there. They're getting mid pretty easily. But Cloud9 are getting more aggressive on the sites, and that A aggression as well is was pretty valuable in terms of blunting at least one prong of the Astralis offense.
Away we go. Mid smoke up. Early utility exchange. Looked like mid was the object of intention, but that Molotov will slow them down. Now they'll make the move on in. Flashbang to make sure no one pushed ahead of it. Presence revealed in a big way, and Hobbit through the smoke on the edge of it, playing the angles, catches one. Reloading, this is awkward, but Shiro's there to keep his teammates safe. And now it's a very good start for Cloud9 once more. Axile will take the fight towards Stone. Oh, gets caught in transition? No. Just into the corner, he's got the comms, he's got teammates coming through, he's got Shiro locking things down. Oh, this op is so lethal. And that's the Shiro effect. His 11th kill found, 4 in the round.
He's warming up. He is warming up. Astralis, they're still playing with pace. Hobbit knows his lineups. There might have been a gap in that smoke, but I severely doubt it. Astralis shouldn't be making those sort of errors. And BlameF does his best to get the trade. He heard a reload. You can't blame him for peeking, but Shiro was there, ready and waiting. The only moment in that round which could have flipped it was if Axel got caught in towards Donuts. Hobbit. Okay, that play is not as good with the new spawns. Axel has to hold.
Axel's got 2. For the third as well, and he's going to do exactly that. Had to call their bluff. Had to call their number. And he's done exactly that. He's got the bomb under his control. He's being pressured. Might just be on the deagle. Rifle back out, reloaded. He's trying to avoid giving up this kill, knowing that even if he holds onto this position, doesn't really know where Buzz can go. Buzz is low. But he's got a minute 15 to play with here, Alan. He's got all the time in the world to make something happen, to make a bit of magic happen. We know this guy. He believes.
Let's see if Nafany goes up onto the ledge, because he could catch the bomb. Decides not to. So Buzz will slip through. Buster is making the right read, though. He's in the right area. A bomb plant would be so nice for Buzz, but I think Buster posted he's going to fall. And they lose a few here, Cloud9, but the gun rounds have been ever so clean. I don't think they should be remotely concerned.
Shiro has 16k. He'll invest a good chunk of that into this round. But, astonishing.
It's been a weird one for Astralis. They keep getting mid control, but they've had a couple rounds now. I think they have got a tad unlucky with the spams from up in the red room, but they're going to have to change something. Over towards B heavy this time with the default. So despite getting the mid control, they are recognizing it hasn't been the cleanest route to getting onto a site and ultimately winning rounds.
That was insane from Shiro. Not even a flash to maybe cover things off. He just tries to go for the window peek, knowing that he's gotten the angle. Oh, Device, goodbye. Goodbye, Device. Wanted to kill, and it cost him his life. So that's a great response from Buster. Just going forward, tagging with the op, finishing with the nade, but finally lost in cave. Spam on the angles. Pressure back on. Hobbit, what do you got for us? He's coming to reinforce the site. Astralis will want this, and if Hobbit can find 2 here, that's a bomb as well. He's got 1. He's looking for more. Pushing Zipnex off. Pushing Zipnex off, but not far enough. Foster's kept it down to even Stevens. But they're going to pressure Axile instead. They want to bring this play towards A, and Axile, his first read might be smoked off, and he's wary of mid. When does he activate?
Right call for Astralis. They knew Buster was B, so it was obvious that the A was the safer play. Smoked down. Okay, they really have no idea where Axile is. They think he could be all the way out in A main, and now they should be quite aware. That's too early to be Buster.
So 2-on-2 retake. Kit available. Double smokes as well. Donut can be sectioned off pretty effectively. They need to kill BlameF, though. That's the key piece. He is the critical piece into this round, and Axile will win that duel. Now, Zipnex is in trouble. Smoke's going to make his life difficult. He's going to be spotted. Smoke's on towards the bomb. Buster wants to go for this fight, and he's got it as well. And I believe just enough time to get the defuse. So Buster, what a brilliant round from him, right? First, he gets the initial kill to trade it back into a 4v4 on Device. Out-duels Device, frankly. Goes back, gets another kill as well in defensive B, and then finishes off the round. That's massive from Buster.
He's looking good so far. He also had a great round earlier, holding off the early offense on that B-bomb, starting his rifle. And Cloud9 have mounted a pretty mighty recovery. They had an awful start to this game. They couldn't get any traction. But now they're in the driver's seat. They've got the money in reserve. And it's starting to develop into a very compelling CT round hall. Astralis, they're just out of ideas. Full B hit's going to come. 5 are here. And luckily for them, only Buster is on the side proper.
Only Buster. But he's the bust man himself. And he's going to bust this play wide open. Glaive alone. Wondering where it all went wrong. And where it went wrong is they challenged the man himself. Big bust.
The player jumping up there from mid and facing B for Cloud9 did so much damage. There must have been a HE or something from Buster too. Because those Astralis players were ever so low by the time they actually made it up and onto the bomb site. They just can't find an avenue. They can't find an avenue. Haven't found a way to default effectively. As we've said, they keep getting mid. They're not actually in a position to win a round. Their only response has been heavy B hits that did work at the start of the half, but as we've seen, Cloud9 have made quite the adjustments. Just the half by here, but Astralis are trying something else. They're trying everything in their playbook, and A is up next.
Axel? Axel? What's he got? Finds the box. No one's looking for him. The flashbangs are good. He's only going to find one. Buzz damage in the meantime, but here's the cleanup crew. So Hobbit lost, but no harm, no foul, and Buster there for the finishing blow. This is astonishing. It was, what, 6-1, Alan?
Something of those terms, because we had the half-by win. I guess you're right, 7 on the trot. It's actually been a lack of pauses for Astralis. They could have done with some discussions, I think. It's not the end of the world, 6 rounds on Ancient, but they're in such a commanding position with so many rounds of buys to come, all the economy they'd banked up. It's quite shocking that it's swung so far back into the Cloud9 favor. Look at this, 3B stack from Cloud9. They haven't done this at all during the half. But they made a read, of course, last time they've held on to A. They've seen nothing mid in this round. I guess with all the information they're presented, I'm not surprised they think Astralis is coming back for B.
I think this half also makes a compelling argument for the impact of Nafani, right? Because I think Astralis came into this with very hard reads and a game plan. And that's why you saw them jump up to such a heavy bevy of rounds early on. And the adjustment from Cloud9's been good. Nafani lost in this one, though. Shiro forced out of the angle, but he's still going to be able to get the kill. Molotov not enough to make him uncomfortable, so even situation. Mid conceded, but Astralis don't seem like they know exactly what they want to do with it just yet. Take further control, take further presence, work Blame F forward in towards the red room. But he's hurt. He's hurt every step of the way on this. And Shiro wants to fight.
It's all a fake anyway. They're just pressuring mid to try and open up B. 3 players are ready to go. Blame F is going to come back up to catch. No, he doesn't. Blame gets the kill. And Buster, with barely any HP, is called upon now to hold this site.
We got Buster. Oh my goodness, Shiro, you madman. Wanted the initiative. Didn't want to allow them on towards that plant, but allow them, he will have to do on the smoke fade. That would be huge, but Buster stepping a little wide, exposes himself to cave, and it's over. The half closed to just 1. A little stinger on the end, and we'll be back from this break. And we're back here into the action quickly in this pistol round. Astralis getting aggro and a push down mid. Hobbit will be receiving this. 3 players here, and he's gonna get one. One and done is young Hobbit. Not so young, this roster. Bomb going to go down. Little that can be done about that. Just cave presence from Zipnex to try and do anything about this round. But the 4-man push down mid now getting activated. But this is red. Cloud9's pushed through and towards spawn, so they realize that that's clear. They've got very good positions for this post plant. Afani gonna reveal the first. In towards the cubby. They may not expect a second player here, and well, he's not gonna have to reveal himself for a while. Now the play comes through, but Glaive just dropped down low and hunted.
Yeah. Well, Astralis were loading mid so heavily, they had nobody on the B-bomb side itself. It was just Zipex, I believe, in towards the cave. So Cloud9 get a lot of ground. They made a very fast decision to push through their own long smoke. They clearly had confidence that Astralis were leading elsewhere. It was a good read, and it did set themselves up pretty nicely for the after. Will Eco second round, you do not see this often. Shiro with a 4K. Oh my lord. He'll feel good about that. That is great for the bank account.
7,600 in the 3rd round of the half. Yeah, I think he's okay with that. Call that a stimulus package for Shiro. Op likely to come out here. Certainly an option. And we have a pause. That's not a great sign. I hear typing. That's never a good sign either, Alan. Exile having a little bit of an issue, perhaps. Something getting sorted out here. It's just halftime. Come on, man. You had your chance to run to the bathroom.
We'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Give them the benefit of
Real
the doubt.
issue. Just getting on top of it. And
But,
for Cloud9, I don't think Shiro should buy a rifle. I think she should buy a rifle, and they should play with more pace. They're going to have some lesser weaponry in here, and actually, it looks like Axel has dropped out for now, so we can be here a little bit longer.
Yeah, that would explain things. Oh, no, he's right back in. Okay. All good. That was swift. Hopefully the resolution will be as well. We'll be right back in. But I could see there's a lot of validity to what you're saying. The op is going to be out on device, but he's glass cannon as well, so faster play. I mean, the MAC-10s, the Galil's can make life very uncomfortable. Curious to see what Astralis want to do, right? Because a huge part of that first half was getting the pistol, getting the early rounds. Now they don't have that luxury, so they need this CT side to start working sooner rather than later, and you're going to get your wish. It's the pace of your play. Full belt to util. What do we get from C9?
Astralis lacking a little bit on the nades. Don't have quite the utility option to get aggressive into mid-early. Buzz has thrown his own one-way out in front of the red room. Hobbit will have seen this, and Hobbit's played enough Counter-Strike, especially over here towards mid on Ancient, to know it's not worth facing. It's a bit of a chess game in mid. Double nade onto that left cubby. There's nobody here for Astralis. Much deeper in towards cave. It's Glaive. He's found a nice angle, actually, around the smoke. Be ill-advised to test this.
I knew that Hobbit was here, but they haven't been able to dig him out just yet. Device looks like he wants to come in and post up. Keep Hobbit limited, so if Hobbit overstays his welcome in this corner, this could be very tough to get out of. So he's going to withdraw.
This is very slow from Cloud9. Very slow. They had early mid nades, and that's about it. Here comes some B fake utility, presumably to try and pull a reaction. They don't get a great deal. This Cloud9 are going to accelerate up. But look at the flank. The flank is so early.
Flame F is here. He's going to get one. Glaive another as well. Now it's pressure on. They weren't expecting Hobbit to still be in the elbow. But to be fair, why would you be? Knife out. That's not going to be the ticket. Jumping right into the op of device, and now he's able to back away. Time going to be such an issue. If they run down this op, maybe there's a chance for a plant, but 15 seconds. They got to go, and Shiro's going to choose to funnel that in towards B. Glaive the key piece here, but realistically, they've got to kill them both, and they're not going to get both. Shiro, no time. No time. Has to avoid getting clocked, so he will back away. And Zipnex wants to run this down.
Time was the safe player for Astralis. I'm a little bit stunned. Cloud9 was so slow. It is a staple of their gameplay, but that was quite extreme that round. They didn't have options, did they? And Astralis stayed in towards Donut. They started pushing through. Device was always on the angle up to the B jump up onto the lane, and that's why they were incentivized for a fast flank as soon as any pressure came out on B. Got to be faster than that. Got to be faster than that if you're Cloud9, and Device is on the move. Certainly is known for being proactive, and that rings true here.
Bit. Making the moves. Buzz will catch him. That smoke providing comfort for him to take the fight. So Hobbit down, done, and dusted. Towards mid. The options are so limited for C9 now. And the aggression's coming through once again for Astralis. 1-for-1 trade there, but it's followed up. The fight with the AWP now making very good on this round. Bonnie, what do you got for us? What do you got for us, Nafani? Certainly here's Glaive. Doesn't make no secret of this. They may not expect him to be into this angle, or it may just be an attempt to bait him in towards the opposite Device. And there's the spot. There's the confirmation. Now all the crosshairs on his angle, and Device will only need his own.
Disaster couple rounds for Cloud9. Disaster. They just can't get any advantages. Device changes the game, starts towards those A-holes, and once he finds the entry, Hobbit feels compelled to try and take some space in mid. He knows the AWP is not around. But Buzz using that one-way smoke again outside a window. Takes down Hobbit. No chance of a trade. And from there, it's just impossible for Cloud9. So it's getting a bit distressing. Yet to have even a decent afterplant on the gun round.
Not going to start well here either. Just the Glocks, so we're not expecting much. Flame F has taken the initiative off the rip. Now they've got control of this B main position. Seems like Cloud9 are going to hold, see if a little over aggression comes in, something they might be able to punish with the lesser pistols. But even that's going to be a tough ask. Certainly a duel against an AWP, not what you're looking for here. Deep angles held.
Yeah, they dearly love a frag. But I don't think it's coming. And this Device misses a shot, and even through the door, he is not missing a single bullet.
Looking lethal right now. This Device. To be fair,
he's had an excellent qualifier. Of course, Buzz is potentially the biggest storyline because our expectations are a little bit different, but Device really has been excellent in all the games I've seen. He had that one half, didn't he, on CT Inferno against Godsend that was a little bit scrappy, but apart from that, he's back. He's ready to play.
It's good to see. One of the most consistent players in the history of Counter-Strike, right? Year over year over year.
If not the most consistent. If not.
Love to see it. The game is better for his presence.
Let's see if Cloud9 change the pace. Buzz is intent on continually using the smoke. Clearly it's a game plan. We didn't actually see this in their other ancient games thus far during the qualifier, so bit of a prep, maybe a read. Maybe they know how Hobbit likes to approach midsection of the map. Very default opening for Cloud9. Look at Device. Look at Device. He's so aggressive. He's got his teammate with him. That's Zipnix. Buster's on the angle. Does get the kill. Makes it 2. Buster comes good. And now Glaive's in a lot of trouble.
And Shiro will follow it up. The site is lost. The round is realistically over. The bomb's not even close. It'll take them a while to rotate it back over. But what can these A players realistically do? Buzz might come in towards A main to try and secure some space. And even that carries major risk. Axal's tucked in the corner. Buzz seems to have a good idea he could be here. This is the lurker, but gotta get the kill. He'll do exactly that. That cleans up the save at the very least. And there is enough money to spare that it's not a big stumble early on, but for Cloud9, very encouraging to crack one on the board. They'll maintain their lead as well.
I imagine that was an Astralis misread. I imagine Astralis thought the Cloud9 We're taking mid control, and Device is saying to his teammate, let's take some space in response. Let's get this B lane area, and then we can fast flank. And Buster was there. He had a teammate. Buster, excellent shooting. Great kills. But I'm not sure Astralis anticipated that area to be loaded up with terrorist players. Okay, still a goodbye. Still a goodbye for Astralis. Orp on Device. No issue really with nades. We'll see if they change their approach in mid. This time we are getting more aggressive. Deep smoke. Flashes through. Buzz is up close. Blame F is with him. A very different approach. But look at the A bomb site, Mike. It is wide open. And Axel is up close. If he gets any whiff that there's this many players in mid, there is a lot of real estate on the table right now.
So far back. In a minute 5 on the clock, and they're expecting a push in towards elbow, perhaps. Maybe after punishing the aggression in the last round, Cloud9 are really hoping they get a double serving. Now it seems like we might get a little bit of a fight in towards mid, and players are much further forward than they typically have been. Buzz and Blame F playing off of each other. Molotov in to force Blame F out, but now they need to go to capitalize, and it maybe missed the window. It's just Buzz. Nimbly dodges the flash, but the second one a little less so, and the space is taken. Finally gets confirmation as well. Gain this ground. Pressure in. The Molly forcing Blame F out, taking it. Funny wants this kill. He won't get it. He won't get it. Tried to chase that down. Now Device has gained the space. He's got the kill. He's back out of cave. So they're going to mount this B defense. Cloud9 running out of time. Have to propel on in. They don't get a second read. There's only 15 seconds on the clock, and they're out of utility as well. Device with that kill. That's going to seal the deal. Shiro backing away. Axile trying something, but that bomb, it's long since gone. And so is the round.
There's just no breathing room for Cloud9 when they make moves this late. They had 30 seconds. 30 seconds. They had to reroute into B, and Device is set up in Jaguar. You'd normally love to take that with nades, but there's just no time. There's no option. You have to go. You can't waste the time modding out a cubby, especially there in cave, because you need to go through that choke point in the next few seconds. I think Cloud9 really need to up it. Even 10 more seconds and they'd have a lot more options in these late rounds. But be it Astralis stalling with nades, or maybe some hesitancy, or just the way Cloud9 likes to play. Give me Astralis some great positions in these late rounds.
Device with a cheeky boost up. Dunker nade onto Buster. Buster wondering if they've seen him at this point. Oh, Buster. 5 HP. Naded to oblivion.
He hasn't even seen anyone.
No.
He hasn't even seen anyone. All he's seen is these nades flying into his screen. And he's taking maximal pain for it.
This is when you start checking your jacket for the tracking device they've put on you. Why do they know? How do they know?
A big magnet behind you.
Look for the Cypher cam. Smoker to be in towards top mid. So mid control taken this time, and they don't want to press into Donut just yet.
I think Astralis is starting to read Cloud9. They keep saving these nades. 40 seconds? There are only a few smokes in play, but these are massive at this sort of timing. They go down on the right choke point. There's no avenue to move.
Now they found the first. Device is posted up. There's no flashbang for this. Yeah, he's going to kill that every day of the week. It's a little more awkward. Has to smoke his own Molotov as a result. But he's alive.
Are we going to save? Are we going to save? There's no time.
They have to kill him. They're just waiting for Device, provided he doesn't give them this fight. You're right. There's no time. That's brutal. And it's going to be such a risky save at that, because they know he's right here. Smoke fades. Hero does not feel like he can get around this corner. And now we might get chase. All right. Non-starter in this one.
There's two things that Cloud9 cannot deal with. One is Device being proactive. I mean, that position was pretty wild. The right side of the murder hole up close. You don't see that often. But he keeps on the move. They don't have the time with the utility late round to really deal with these close angles. He keeps punishing them. And Astralis continually is saving nades. Because they're making the right read. They're making the read that Cloud9 are not playing with any pace whatsoever. Somebody's got to make a move. Shiro and Axel are the players we normally look towards. They're the ones with the rifles. As Cloud9 are full invest behind the saves. This is a scary round.
Boy, Hobbit. One piece out. Sometimes the player to kickstart things for Cloud9 when they sputter. And sputter they have. This jalopy feels like it's breaking down. So let's see if Shiro can kick it back in. He can indeed. What a shot from Shiro. Wants the space. No, thinks better of it. Calls it off. He wanted to go for a fight, but it was Device on the other side. And so they are wary. In towards the mid and set. And this is the right read. There's only one player here. If they can take down Buzz. It's an A-site plant. Here we go. Here's a little momentum for Cloud9. Deep angle. Axel already passed it.
Safe.
Gaining this space, and yeah, that seems to be the call. There's plenty of money for Astralis, but they want no part of this.
Part of me hopes Cloud9 has learned that lesson, because they had a minute there. They had a minute there after it went 4 and 4 to actually make some decisions. And the kill from Shiro does a lot to pull attention, pull presence. Buzz is left alone in towards Donut. He was always going to get traded. Unless he went absolutely nuclear. Once he goes down, I don't blame Astralis for saving. This would be a grisly retake. Okay. Well, Cloud9 has not been the best T-side campaign since the guns have come out. They win an unlikely round. And of course it's Shiro. And less than the big entry.
How do you build on that now? Investment obviously going to come right back in for Astralis. Your concerns there?
I still think Cloud9 needs to play with more pace. Maybe you start unleashing Shiro and he calls around himself with how I want to open these rounds. Axel is yet to really get engaged in this game. I don't think that will continue throughout the series, but you need to be pragmatic in here and now. Try and play some advantage. Shiro is very fast off this cab walk. Is Glaive aware that he's crossed? He seems to be holding the right side. Would have been a death sentence if Nappy peaked.
Boost up over Buster. May have just spotted that. He's dancing with death, though, if he continues to risk it. Device on the other side. Just waiting for a chance to pull that trigger. Aggression into Donut. It's going to be very interesting. And the B main aggression is the answer. Buster, is he good for it? Not this time. But a gap in the smoke. Buzz down for the count. Just his toes spotted. Glaive there to trade. So they hold on to the control. This is everything. The off duel. Shiro coming out on top of it this time. Now pressure on. Zipnix wants support, wants to call his teammates forward, but not any forward. And Shiro making his way up the ramp is going to make this a very difficult defensive team. And having lost mid, they want to clear that out first. This will set things up nicely for the retake. Zipnix, if he was collected there, there it is. How this works, a spot on the next. They want to plant, but Shiro wants the kill first. Ooh, this is a huge risk. If he loses the bomb forward, they're in such a tough spot. There's no world where Glaive expects him to come all the way through. And that's exactly what they were counting on. A calculated risk, and it pays off. Shiro commanding in this round. Bomb down. Blame F trying to get in. He wanted to try and catch them planting, but he's missed that opportunity. And with it, his best chance at this round. Setting up Utah for this retake. He's a late round gamer. He's done nothing to push Shiro off of his angle, so as he rounds the corner... Well, it'll be Nafani his first contact. Shiro is the kicker if needed, which he is not.
Shiro has been absolutely formidable. Absolutely formidable. This round is less so entry kills. It's more information is feeding from his teammates into the system, and Shiro, time and time again, is posted up on the right angle. The confidence at the end there. I think the logic is, Mike, they're a bit scared of a flank. Glaive is the only player they know where he is, and they know he's trapped. And I think Shiro is saying, I just want to kill this guy. I want to know there's a safe bomb plant here. And that confidence pays off enormously.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. And it feels like, you know, every time Astralis is about to take a lead, every time they're about to slide forward, Shiro is the guy to just deliver the Heimlich to what feels like a choking Cloud9. 28-9. He hasn't died in so long, Alan. Actually astounding. But he's only got 9 deaths considering the scoreline.
There must have been some beefy HEs at the start here towards B from Astralis, because these Cloud9 players are a little bit tagged. Zimnix is thinking about some aggression. Buster is here alone. Big kill. And that might even sell some more presence. Bomb is starting to lean towards A. And Device is the only player in this vicinity.
It is Device, though. He's got to hit the first. He'll have the opportunity to fall away. And with this mid presence, oh no, Buster. He cleans out all of B. But look at the timing on this. That's the bomb found for Buzz. There's still 40 seconds, so there's time enough to recover. Device under pressure, but what is Buster calling? I killed everybody on B, guys. I solo took this site. What are we going to do? 30 seconds. Time is going to be such a pressure, and they are trying to rotate back in towards B, but now the reinforcements have come in. We've got play map. We've got Buzz. Buzz, I think, just got spotted. Ding, an elbow was just seen coming around, so Buster has information. He knows they're not on towards the site. Blame up coming into the angle. Buster's so ready for that. Not the second, though. Didn't realize there were 2 on his spot. So they'll have to duel. Axile does exactly that. Time? No, there's no time. Ah! I think he just got it. I think he just got it, Alan. He did indeed. Half a second to spare. Device now out of position. Not thinking about going for this one. He's thinking about saving the AWP. That is a massive round for Buster. We've had 2 or 3 of these across the map where he just had the individual impact is off the charts.
The amount of ways he saved his teammates in this round is just unthinkable. The first kill is great. If he dies there, that's information for Astralis. They're stacking A. Then he lurks up B, gets more kills, pulls more rotations, and it should have been an easy A hit. Of course, the bomb is dropped. They have to reroute, and Buster, he does get traded in the end, but that 3rd kill to win the initial duel is colossal. If Astralis had set up a proper 1-2 punch there on the long side of the back lanes, there was not time. 15 seconds as that bomb was starting to round up, and Axel only just got the plant. If there's another guy there, that's Astralis' round. Thin margins, and for a player that's had a little bit of a, bumpy start, let's say, to his time on Cloud9, Buster has played an excellent Ancient thus far.
Blame F, just trying to get a little mojo going there with a push on the SMG. He's a dead man. Got the dink back the other way, but it's just an MP9, so you still got Axel on half. And well, they've taken the B main control. They wanted this aggression, but Glaive, a long-range duel on the rifle, don't fancy that one. He's a madman for even attempting it for that long. But here it goes. Numbers are starting to be here. Buzz finds the first kill. Buster trades it out. That's effective. Buzz here in the catacombs. Get a duel with the op. That's never going to be favorable for you. And a Molotov on to force Device out means that this site should be lost. It's under control. You got a Hobbit making sure a long flank's not coming through. I think he wants to punish the saves, but well, they're still trying this. A little bit of desperation for Astralis. They threw everything at this round. They did not want to concede map point, but it doesn't seem like they're going to have a choice in the matter. Oh, Glaive still going to make an attempt at this, and the health is low. For sure, at the very least. He's the real player he's got to worry about, and Glaive is going to get caught trying to find a fight with the op.
Still kind of ring to desperation, because I don't even think there was a kit down. At least no one close enough that he could grab it and try anything. Okay then, Cloud9. 15 rounds. I kind of brought this up going into the series that Ancient, it is a good map for Astralis, but do not count out Cloud9. No. They love this map. It's probably one of their better T-sided maps, and T-side is, of course, where this team struggles the most. still think Astralis really need to win this. I don't favor them. I don't give them massive chances on Mirage. They have to turn this around.
Finally goes 1 for 1 on the first. Blame F gonna have a chance on this smoke fade. This is gonna be cheeky. This elbow fight could be everything. Boosted up the rifle. Now they're backing off of it. They're not gonna realize Blame's so close. Timing could catch them. He hears this noise. He hears this noise. He's gonna get the punish as well. So man advantage now. This gets very interesting indeed. They're gonna group up. But you've got this deep B main control, so if this is what they want to go for, it's gonna be so tough to control. Buster looking for something to give them an edge back in. Minute to play with, plenty of time still. But the Vice is now taking space outside of A main. The Vice is just going to keep going. He's not content to just hold on to the ground. That might cost him. It does indeed. Damage done back the other way. The numbers evened up, and now if Buzz wanders in, Buster might have a chance here. They're wary this time. They know. They remember how he punished them before. Buster hearing the footsteps of Glaive. Is that going to tempt him to make the wrong read on this 50-50 check? Yeah, it doesn't quite fully clear. Bit of a lazy one in it. And I think Shiro had just made a footstep as well, so they're going to have confirmation. You can see Glaive is locked in on this position. Molotov spreads. Buzz forced out, but he lives. He lives. With his survival, this is such a tough spot. The nade doesn't even finish him. I don't know where that bounced to. But Buzz going to take full advantage of it, and this is going to be the round for Astralis.
That ball was a little bit slanted, so I guess the nade just went straight up in the air. And I too thought it would be the demise of Mr. Buzz. But we hold on. We hold on. A bit of a lazy check by Buster. But you can't blame him, as you said, because he's so intent on killing the player. He knows Glaive a little bit further up the lane. So Astralis, hold on. That was the hard round. That was the round without the weaponry, without the utility. This time looks a lot rosier. AK down on the ground. Zipnik's going to grab that. So it's only Glaive that sacked a little bit onto a FAMAS, but elsewise, it's a lot better than it was in the previous. Big round. Really big round, because Cloud9 are not going to have a lot in reserve in the following. This is going to be their best chance to close it out.
Vexing Cave. Molotov's going to isolate him. He's under pressure, but the counter molly comes in. So Glaive will keep his comrade safe, at least for the moment. Classic core here on the B side in defense. At least as of yet, Nafani's not been able to crack his setup. Airburst molly, that's not ideal. Cloud9 have slowed the pace down to a dribble.
I'm going to keep my eye on this Astralis utility. Remember at the start of this half, when it was looking great for Astralis, the amount of rounds where it went sub 30 seconds and one smoke was just disastrous for Cloud9. There goes the one on ramp, but it's going to be a...
Oh, this is such a risk. Flameap's heard it. Oh, no one's clearing him. He's going to get 2, and now they're shut down. What do you have? You don't have control. Don't let the bomb stalled out here in towards mid. Everybody's here on the rotations. There's just not enough time. Unless Nafani kills so many here, they're just going to run out of clock. And he's not even making the move. He's not making the dynamic move. He has to go now if they're going to have it. He's got 1, but the bomb's dropped, and so they cannot win the round. Nafani, there's no point really even to facing. Is he going to die after time? He's got 1 kill. 1 second, 0. Oh, you must live. You must live here. And he will do that at least.
It's a weird one because I don't blame Cloud9 for the late decision. I think it probably was the right one once that counter smoke went down on the B ramp. But it's one of those things, Mike, where they're putting themselves in this position where there is no good choice. They just have to run A as fast as they can. There's a big hold from Blame, but they were disjointed. The spacing wasn't good because they had no time to figure it out. And of course, as soon as he stops that initial prong in towards Donut, there just isn't different avenues. There's no time to rework back into mid or B. It's so few options. Oh lord. And the lack of a bomb plant has not done good things to this buy. There are 3 AKs. Hobbit has had to fully sack utility. You've done the hard work, Astralis. Now a little bit of an easier one to try and make this overtime.
Utility sailing out. They're just going fast. This is such a tempo change. This is such a pace breaker. And there's going to catch the first, but they don't expect the second. Now that he's dead. Can they trade this? Flashbang's good. Zip next, taking full advantage. But he's down for the count. Still glaive strikes from Cave. It's all into Axile. It's been a quiet game for him. It's been a quiet game for him, and now it's all on his shoulders. 3 to find, but he's taking the right approach. BlameF holding super conservatively. But there's the spot. Now BlameF is going to get activated. Axile reads that at least. He's got 3 to contend with. A smoke up. Blame knows he doesn't have the bomb, right? He's playing this like he's got to prevent him from getting out towards A. And that is going to allow the reposition. Time whittles off the clock. A minute down. Axile's only got 5 bullets in the AK as well. Didn't want to risk the reload, so he knows he has to go for the headshots, and that's going to cost him. No bullets in the gun. Buzz to bring us into OT. We're getting more rounds here, Alan.
Absolutely. Game deserved it. And I think it's worth kind of reiterating to everybody that look at the veto on the top right. This is Astralis' pick. They really do not like Mirage. They've lost 5 of their last 6. And Cloud9 are the complete opposite. They're on a massive win streak. They beat FaZe on it in the grand final of ESL Pro League. So that's a pretty gleaming accolade. Even though the overall final was a bit of a disappointment. Astralis need this. They have to win Ancient, or this series is not looking good at all for them. They've done so much work to stay in this map, but they've got to get it done here in overtime.
What do they got? What do they got? Hobbit's got a little bit of a duel in towards mid. Fortunate to not get caught by the AWP, and Offity trying to make a move towards Cave gets caught. Thought he was just fighting Zipnix. Turns out Glaive was along for the fun. It's another man advantage for Astralis here. Cloud9's T side again sputtering. It's been Shiro to deliver the rounds when they needed them most before. But after finding Map Point, he could find no more. Now in overtime, what's he got for us?
There's a bit of an alien here for Astralis. They can get some mid-info, maybe they'll rotate. But for the moment, Cloud9, via luck or foresight, are heading towards the lesser defended site. Utility is dropped around. They've got plenty of nades. That's not a problem. Just got to get in without losing numbers.
Go. Here's the move. Look at the damage done back the other way from Astralis. Yes, they can't see anyone on site, but golly, can they punish them? This retake is going to be brutal for Cloud9 to hold on to. End up with little utility they have to make some inroads. Buster's going to have to come up huge, and he's under such threat. He gets nothing. He gets nothing. Axile 1. Axile overwhelmed. They're just suffocating this. The defuse has been tapped. Hobbit. All right, that's a big fine thing to smoke. Now the tap's going to be on Glaive. Somehow avoids every bit of lead coming down range.
I can't believe Shiro didn't do damage, if not kill the diffuser.
All I'm saying is I think that bullet just... I think Glaive felt the wind on his right buttock. Just... whoosh,
Yeah,
sliding right
need some new
past.
trousers because they're ripped now. That could not have been any closer. Could not have been any closer. Astralis have done such a good job of saving utility. Basically, all of their CT round wins, if you add in regulation, have come off the back of saving some nades. This time, I was a little bit nervous about not having the numbers be, but they committed to the retake. They had all the utility. They basically exec'd the site themselves. Executed their way in. And I think, Mike, the most concerning thing of all is that was the first pause for Cloud9, and we're going into round 32.
Trust the process. Groove's trusting the process.
I guess so.
He actually knew he could look into the future. He knew it would be an OT game, and he knew the pauses would be necessary here.
It's the same call from Astralis. Bit of an alien device picking up mid. Going super wide. Hobbits here. There's no chance of a trade. Nafany was on the B ledge, but Glaive could call that he hadn't crossed. And Device is supremely confident with that information.
Heavy donut presence here is going to be tough if this is indeed the mid rotation. You've got Axel to play off of, and they seem like they want to take the space. A minute on the clock. Buzz was trying to jiggle for information. Stops maybe to line up a nade and stops just a tick too long, but Blame F brings back some serious damage the other way. Device under pressure here on towards the site. If he gets deleted, there's a chance. There's a real chance at this round. The planting, though. The planting, they never cleared this out. Oh, the A main player, a little too conservative for that. Sets his teammate up for death. Wall plant not even going to go down. Not that it really matters here. Astralis clean up their second of OT.
Device is starting to come good. Starting to look real good. It's not like Shiro's been bad, let's say in the last 10 rounds, but he struggled to be activated to quite the same degree. I'd say it's because Cloud9 just cannot get into a good late round scenario.
All right, Exile.
Is this a misbuy? What's going on?
No, he's still got enough money to buy another rifle after that, right? Someone's not feeling the aim. He's just going to go quick. Strain a donut. Strain a donut is what this is going to be. I kind of love it. Presence is lighter. Leon Blame F going to get overwhelmed. And he's down. He's down for the count now. Exile gets a rifle, but Buzz caught his two teammates. The P90 running full bore. Buzz comes up huge for Astralis to keep them in this. Still a post plant with players actually healthy. This is something Cloud9 have not had in a long time. Flashbang not working. Molly better be quick, and indeed it is. Nafany one. Only one. Axel on the angle. Oh, he's got to duel both ways, and he knows it. Oh, into Hobbit. Hobbit spots them all. He knows the information. He's got the confirmation being tagged through the box. And an aid not enough to take down Device. He's low. The shot, though, absolutely is. Molotov to force him wide. He's trying to go back, but he can't get up. The box was in his way. The flames will lick his feet, and Astralis will set themselves up with 3 map points.
Fast thinking there from Buzz, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He loves this one-way smoke outside of the red room. That gives him just enough vision to say, I can't see anyone else in mid. I'm going to fast flank. Gets 2. And a composed retake from Astralis. 3 on the trot. T-side's falling apart for Cloud9. And Astralis have 3 chances to get this done. I am very intrigued. No breathing room for Cloud9 whatsoever.
Pressure on in these initial exchanges. Cloud9 going to concede a lot of space here in towards mid. But Astralis aren't capitalizing just yet. They expected a fight. They expected a duel down in towards mid. They were ready for it. They weren't necessarily ready to actually take the real estate if afforded to them. So leave Device alone.
I think they should be pretty happy with this Cloud9. Buster, is it Buster? The numbers are confusing me on the minimap. Whoever is in towards, it was Axel in towards Donut. Could see nobody had crossed mid.
Yeah.
Only now that this Donut smoke is down, they're a little bit concerned, but got Hobbit now clearing. They know it's not mid. If we just made the right read, we could have a really strong defense on the B-bomb site.
They're here. 40 seconds. There's still the bailout option. Actually, I don't know what exactly Astralis have seen, but they are making the right read. They're changing this up last second, and they're headed towards the softer side of the map. There's contact with Shiro. Gonna lose the number. At the very least, timely nade, but Axel's withdrawing in towards Donut at just the wrong moment. Now he hears it. Now he knows, but he's not got the fight. Blame F wins that. Pressure in towards the back of sight. Shiro, though, his sightline not blocked. No more smokes for this. He's going to punish them. He's dropped the bomb. And now they have to brave this up if they want to take the round. Shiro knows it. They know it. This isn't happening. There's no chance. And Shiro will have every opportunity in the world to stack up the kills.
Very hectic for Astralis. Very hectic. I think after they got blocked there in mid, they had to invest a little bit more utility to at least sell the presence of potentially going up towards Red Room or maybe getting close to Donut. Just didn't really leave them the nades for the late round. They invested more onto B. And of course the counter smoke comes in, and I guess that was the impetus to just rotate all the way back, but it's just all too easy for Shiro in the end. No nadage to push him back. Double orb is out. Axile's on the second. He's posted up towards A. The Cloud9 are preempting any reads. They're changing the game. Oh, device! Flashed up, it doesn't matter. Shiro down.
And that's such an important kill to find, right? He's been the hero. He's been the guy. He's been the man on a mission to keep Cloud9 fighting here. And Sidnex is now just taking down the Bonnie as well. So someone else has to step up. Buster has been that man. In various rounds, he's been the player to make it happen when no one else will. And he might need to do it again. Pressure on towards B. They have to know Buster's here. He's been here nigh on every round. And he's got Hobbit coming in towards support, but Hobbit's sectioned out right now, trying to set up utility to help his comrade. And, well, little too late. They're locked out. 2 on 5, trying to battle back into this. Is looking so good for Astralis to seal the map win. Who's got a little magic? Is it Hobbit? Is it Axile? Bomb's going down. It's not Hobbit, I'll tell you that much. So what do you got for us, Axile? Trying to get it onto the angle, pressured on, spotted now, ticked. Time expiring, a flank developing. Blame F trying to come in for the kicker. Exile's gonna have to shoot his way forward, and now he's being peppered down and stalled out. He'll take the first, but if they don't give him fights, there's just no way back into this round, and he knows it. He knows it. He can feel it. Desperation seeping into his pores. Device out of play. But the rifle picked up. Here we go. One last attempt, one last salvo, and it's not gonna happen. 19 on the board. Astralis take their map pick, and we've got a series on our hands, Alan.
Oh, what a recovery. What a recovery. That was a really fun map of Counter-Strike. I think there was a lot of mind games at play. Astralis were playing a different brand of Counter-Strike than they have in their other ancient games, so I think they've done their research. And Cloud9, if you're a Cloud9 fan, you'll be disappointed. You know there was chances there to get that done a little bit earlier, but I wouldn't be super concerned because I still think this map is absolutely geared for free maps. Mirage, I'm saying it's 80% Cloud9 are going to win it still.
That's a lot of confidence. That's a lot of confidence. I'm a little concerned after seeing the collapse. I'm a little concerned as well that for most of that map, you have Shiro as a massive contributor. You have Buster finding some moments, but where's Axile? What is he bringing for us? Hobbit as well, getting caught off more often than not in mid. There's some gaps there, potentially. Astralis is looking good as well. I think this one's going to be spicy all the way through. We'll have to find out what it looks like on Mirage when we come back from the break.
How's it going, guys? If everyone's enjoying the stream, if you could drop a subscribe, like on the stream if you're enjoying it, helps me out a lot. We've got about 12 minutes till we kick off to the next map, so go grab some food. I'll post a link to the YouTube channel in the comments. I post daily CSGO case unboxings. So if you're liking that, just drop a comment in one of the videos on what case you want me to open up next. I'll do that tomorrow, and so on. We're trying to unbox a knife, and then we'll start a new series. Hopefully, I can get a knife before Counter-Strike 2 comes out, so then we can start with some CS2 gameplay. Not a problem, Tabish. I'll stream map 2 for you guys as well. Map 2 will be... I'll put this onto the other screen so everyone can see. Map 2 will be Mirage. This is Cloud9's pick. Cloud9 have some pretty good stats with Mirage, 80% win rate compared to Astralis' 25%. So hopefully we should be going to a map 3, which is pretty 50-50 actually, 71, 67%. Both on good win streaks too, so this is a good game. Even this first one went to overtime on Astralis' pick. Yeah, I can post the my YouTube channel in the comments for anyone that's interested in some CS:GO unboxings. I post some shorts too if no one's interested in watching the full video. But if I can hit 500 subs, I'll do a like a 50 case unboxing video. I'll upload it as all as one. Yeah, so map 2 is Cloud9's pick. Oh. Is there that much of a delay? Oh no. I don't know what's going on with my stream. Yeah, here, Mirage. So you can see who they've beaten recently on Mirage. They beat Big, FaZe, Mouse, Bad News Eagles. Yeah, it was a big domination, 16-3 against Big. I'm not sure Big are that great at the moment though. What rank are they in the world? Does anyone know? Big. $18. Yeah, it's not a bad shout there, Nicola. Is that for Cloud9 to win map 2? It's actually pretty big domination. Mirage is such a pug map. Everyone seems to be good at Mirage. So for them to be able to execute that many wins in a row is quite impressive actually. Yes, map 2 yesterday. That was that was something else, Jade. Jeez, I've played Mirage a lot. Last month. 2 months. I watched the yeah. I watched one of these NIP games. I think it was no, it wasn't Blast. Tad low. I'll turn it up, Jade. This is only my second day of streaming, so I'm still working on like transitions and stuff. Like it's still a bit of a bug with transitions. See, I got these all done. But oh, is it better now? Let's see how much time we've got left before the next map starts. Oops. So what's everyone's predictions for map 2? I'll actually put a poll up, see what who will win map 2? Cloud9, Astralis, Astralis. I think so too, Jade. Okay, so they've just started loading onto the server. I think there's still 2 more to get in, and then we'll flick back to the game. Yeah, we've still got about 3 minutes. Oh, I think Astralis is good. They've still got Zipex, Glaive, Device have all played millions of rounds on Mirage. They've seen everything. Zipex needs to bring out his best performance, so I don't know how well he's performing recently. Yeah, his rating's gone right down. Where's his... Oh, look at this. This dude's got oodles of accolades. You can't beat him. He's a 200 IQ genius. 4 times major winner. Can't look past Zipex. Schlock, it starts in about 2 minutes, I believe. Minute, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, everyone's in the server. For the last 30 seconds again, I'll just plug my YouTube one more time. I post daily CSGO case opening videos, so if anyone's interested in having a look at something like that, I'll just post my YouTube in the description. Closing in on 500 subs. I started this channel 23 days ago, and already at close to 500. Pretty stoked with that. 18 to go. I think pistol round starting actually. They've all loaded in on pistol. Here we go. I'll flick it over now.
Need a picture here, Alan, that Astralis really doesn't love a bit of Mirage, so this could be Cloud9's time to shine.
Yeah, well, there are a few positives here for Astralis. Cloud9 did not look brilliant on the T side at the end there on Ancient. Cloud9 will start on the T side here on Mirage by virtue of them picking into. Astralis almost certainly going to pick up the CT side to start on. So that is nice, I guess. That could give them some avenues into this game. I think the real question is, and it's kind of what you brought up just before we came onto the break, was yes, all the stats point to Cloud9 are big favorites. There's a few concerns about how they played on Ancient. So can Cloud9 clean up their play? Are they going to have the same woes? These teams are going to have some more pace, especially. That would be very much needed. I think on a map like Mirage, I don't think you can play anything as slow. So as long as Cloud9 clean that up, I do think it will be a clean win. But that's all hypothetical. It's all speculation. And in a sport like this, Cloud9 do have to sort it out, or they could get 2-0'd.
Pissed around, good way to start that. Good way to start that. Hobbit 3K as well, something that you like to see. A nice early road into this game. Here the move comes. Mid control going to be exerted here. Device versus playing with that scout. Back towards Ticket. Back towards Ticket. Indeed, it seems like we're going to get a little bit of aggression up catwalk. Blaming out work this way in towards ladder. Glaive to maybe play off of this. There's an HE here. Mid fight's going to be interesting. For now, Cloud9 just have the real estate for free, and a dunk grenade on the Glaive. That's a good way to start this off. They're up con already.
Yeah, and Astralis is loading B more heavily. This is scary.
There's a chance for a shot. Now they know the scout's here. They didn't already suspect. There's confirmation, but the Vice can't connect just yet. Buzz. That's a molly. That's a hard read on a position he likes to play, but he's up on top of Tetris, at least for the moment. Here comes the hit. They're out past the choke points. Now pressure on. The smoke fade. Ooh, Buzz. Not expected in that angle. Axile able to bring it in for just one, but Zipnex! Oh no! It's falling apart. The choke point they're in. Shiro has to be the hero once more. And he's being peppered down. He's being pinched from both sides. The nade could finish him off. And he knows it. He's got to try and dodge it. It's not going to happen.
That second kill from Zipnix. That looked... Oh, I know we weren't on board, but... That looked unbelievable. The speed. He goes from facing towards jungle and connector on a dime and destroys the Cloud9 player. Trying to round it onto the side proper. That's a big moment in this series for Astralis. Money is in the bin from Cloud9. There's no bomb plant. Help them with some sort of force buy to try and get retribution. That is a disaster for Cloud9. They needed a good T side. It's always their weaker side, and well, a pistol with some clean conversions would have been excellent to get them off to a good start, but now they're staring down the barrel of some very weak buys, and Astralis have a colossal advantage in this round.
Recovery's still a possibility if they can make something of this. Aggression coming in towards apartments. This is space taken by Zipmex. A lot of information being gained here. Device into the window. Oh, that's exactly what C9 were waiting for. Now there's a gun down to the window. Potentially could boost a player up in to retrieve it, but in the meantime, pressure on for Astralis. How do they rally? They're shifting everybody to deal with this mid presence. Zipnex. He's coming up underpass. Oh, the time could be brutal. He's just missed them. The drop down from Nafani. No one's looking for this. No one's ready for this. The gun's been passed away, but they need to react to this. They need to be quick on, and they are. In towards Khan. 1-for-1 on Blame F. So still a chance to keep chugging here. Buzz at Firebox, though. I don't think this is going to be expected or checked, especially if they find contact with the ticket player. Now there's the activation. Buzz, though, they're not planting for him, and he's down for the count. Position revealed just a tick too early, and how has this swung so heavily back the other way? A chance to be the hero once more, but Axile will not afford him the opportunity. Cloud9 right back in the swing of things.
Big blunder. Big blunder. Device is going to really regret trying to snatch up some information with a mid-repeak. I wonder if he knew that Zipnix was pushing B at the same time. It wasn't needed if Zipnix already pushing. And then Buzz, he must have thought it was a default or a triple plant or something he could have faced quickly, because he made a lot of noise trying to take the fight, and it wasn't good whatsoever. Astralis, of course, are going to force back. Buzz is taking an early Palace spawn and made good of it. Glaive is getting so heavily tagged, and he is a dead man sandwiched between these terrorist players. And Cloud9 are stabilizing.
We're going to need the device round of the century if they're going to make this happen with the Deagle. He's actually withdrawn under dark. Now it's not all on him. There's pressure out from Ticket. I actually love how much Shiro just ignored that Ticket player to make sure he cleared Tetris and allow his teammate out. The clear under. Shiro's not missing a beat here. And Buster's there to finish it off as well. Not quite a team ace, but almost one. And Cloud9 now have a very nice path towards an early bevy of rounds.
They won the Force by Wars. And then some. And what was a golden situation for Astralis has turned very sour. But even their buy in the following round, it'll be good, but it won't be quite perfect. Device may need to glass. Crunch the numbers to get body armor, but we're lacking nades for sure. Axel tagged up a tad with this early mid phase, but now the healthy players are going to take points, and should be fairly easy up against these USPs.
Shiro, Hobbit. A little bold on some of these entries, but against the USPs, it's going to work out. Buzz might have a bit of an unexpected position here, but they also really don't have to contend with it. As soon as they realize Buzz's spot, you'd imagine this is a one and done at best, but Secret Agent Man Buzz, this silenced USP, maybe feeling a bit like James Bond. Oh, no, he's been identified. Only so long you can hide. Buster, I bet he was good at I Spy as a kid.
Perhaps.
Might still be.
I'm waiting for the Valve major profile where we find out his parents would spill all. I'm sure. Okay, double up. Double up.
You know how they're always like, oh, from a young age, he was competitive. He was always playing video games. This one will be, from a young age, he loved the I Spy books. He was always finding the toy phone he was supposed to.
Where's Wally? Or is it, where's Waldo, right? In the
Yeah,
States?
we have Waldo. You have Wally. You know the spot the difference pictures? Bet he's an ace at them. Very aggressive posturing with the op here at A ramp. Aggro leaning out from it. And it could be problems if the Pals players activate at the right time. Utility out here, and the Fani's down, though. That was the first piece. Now they're all going to activate pressure on the device. He misses his shot, and he will get another opportunity. The no-scope hit. A 2v4 delivered for his squad. That should never have happened. Should have been a dead man dead to rights, and Blaymath still going to find damage here in Con. Walk up from Axile punished. Shiro, a minute on the clock, with the bomb far behind. He'll have to go back to retrieve it if he wants to win this round. And all the while, Setbacks coming into the angle. Blaymath starting to push spawn as well. If he finds the C4 first, could spell trouble. But of course, Blaymath will just hold here, making sure that he can't escape, that he can't slip the net of pressure. These players are super isolated, Alan. If there were more time, I would be a little bit more concerned. But with only 25 seconds, Shiro's going to have to make some risks, and those should leave him exposed.
Yeah, they're not peeking, though, is the thing. Glave's holding the sight cross. Zipnix can play it off the tap, and with Shiro taking so long, he might only get one shot at a plant.
I guess, is he going to save? He's going to save. Don't know about the swing.
I'm surprised he didn't just. I'm surprised he didn't just commit to the save immediately. If that was, it actually looked like he was telling guys, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. He always wanted to save, but he wanted to, pretend to his teammates that he was really doing his best effort. Whatever. Round was already lost. Device alone, ramp somehow readjusted. That was pretty spectacular. And no double up this time. Claves tosses his to Device. He's back on the rifle. And Cloud9 have made a bit of a mid-fake call here whilst loading up Palace. They're going to spring out soon.
Here goes ye old waterfall. Love Hobbit to be able to set them up with some util, but he's not got the nades, so it's just gonna be a walkout. Never mind, not a waterfall, more like a slow drip out the faucet. But it's worked. It's worked. They've caught the site light. The question is, can they plant? It's getting past the choke point. That's huge. And Afani, that's a massive kill. Now the smoke goes up, and likely the bomb goes down. Buzz slips. No. Ooh, this is cheeky, but he can't capitalize in time. Like the idea, execution not quite there, and the bodies are falling away for Astralis, and so are the remaining players. Giving this up, Cloud9 a fifth, immediately bottle capping any momentum for Astralis. Done a good job of this early here on Mirage, and so Astralis' bank is struggling.
Good call from Nafany. He anticipated Astralis to load up mid, and it was the case. They had two on catwalk early on. Cloud9 throw some mid utility at the start. Astralis show their face with so much counter utility and presence. It's a good kill from Device, but these are all consolation frags. And yeah, Cloud9, it was only Buzz on the A-bomb site. Blaymath couldn't readjust. They don't really have the money to just continuously feed Device here, so okay. That's a lot of money on the ground now.
He's a hungry boy, that Device. Needs a helping serving. 3 kills in. Alright. I mean, they'll be okay in this one, but you're right. This could spell trouble down the line. Something to keep an eye on for sure. Seems like for Cloud9, keeping the pressure on was worth it. And of course, in this round, just that rifle and the AWP, if you can avoid them effectively, it's a good chance to make good on the cash. Heavy Presence Apartment, this is the change-up. You have the AWP, bricks boosted. Where is the one rifle? Triple. Confirmation of that bricks boost most likely is what they hear off of that. They certainly hear the footsteps. I think only one
I'm not sure.
set.
I don't think Device scopes. They haven't quite got that info.
Yeah, could have just think it was a jump spot.
Even so, you can see They seem to be quite cautious of mid at the moment. It is slow from Cloud9, but it's quite understandable against. They know what sort of buy is out from Astralis. In comes the mid nades. Smoke for window. Flash is soon to follow. Device in your player that could really trouble them, and he's all the way off towards the B apartments for now. Bomb is headed this way.
Device. There's the opener. Now they've identified the AWP. Do they try and go forward, or do they bail? Buster, plenty of time to do so. Up the underpass he goes. The AWP can also shift on in. They're moving it over towards A. All the reinforcements are going to be here. Device staying so perfectly mobile with this. USP harassing, drawing focus, distracting. That's what they need from it. This is getting bad. This is getting very concerning for Cloud9. There's only 20 seconds to try and solve this puzzle. There's still a player in Palace as well. Yes, it's just a USP, but okay, never mind. Blame F goes down. That was the key piece. That was the block holding up this Jenga tower of a defense, and now the problem is that the big guns are sectioned out of sight. That's very fortunate that that's just a tag, not a frag. These guns may just try and limp away and survive into the next. The ability to contest the round is gone, and Device, he's gone with it. Funny. Taking them all out of play. Zipback somehow surviving, dodging nades, dodging util, dodging bullets. But eventually the Reaper will come to collect.
Certainly got scary. And time did become a big issue there at the end. They had no choice but to go up connector, even when they saw the rifle in play from Zibnix. It's a little bit of a shame Astralis couldn't activate together. For example, on a tap, you know, if wait for C9 to tap the bomb, then the Palace player swings with the rifle in towards CT. It was a little bit kind of a drip feed, wasn't it? Everyone taking their turn to face. And it didn't work. Glaive top spawn. Tries to get onto shore. I think he missed the jump. In a bit of trouble, but still finds the kill. Where's the underplayer for this T side? A little bit late, but it's not going to matter. Shiro is there for the trade. I'm surprised Device is staying on A right now with this ramp push. Zibnix is all alone.
He's wary of the mid presence, I suppose, but you're right. It's so much pressure onto this B player. Zibnix, what's he got? Molotov about to come his way. Here comes the execution. This better be a heck of a round. He's burning. He's low. Damage on the Buster. That's far from good enough now. He's down for the count with that. So might be their chances. The bomb's still in apps. Bomb needs to get out, and it is well ahead of the flank, and I think Astralis might just be playing a little bit of contained. Their money very limited. They don't want to go for this. It's 7 rounds in the T side for Cloud9.
It's looking good. It's looking good, and we mentioned it coming into the map. Is our concern was mainly T side for Cloud9. It didn't look perfect on Ancient, and they have already righted a lot of the wrongs. Had a few frisky rounds, but the round will speaks for itself. In this one, Astralis, they were loading up A with 3 players. Glaive, I think he was trying to catwalk jump. Still got one, but the trade wasn't good in the sense that Astralis were left without mid, without information. They tried to react with the ramp push, and it is nice, but it's a little bit... not a mistake, but it is quite late. They can't really readjust. Device is trying to hold catwalk for Zipnix, but... There's just no help for Zipnix. He would have had to go enormous. 2 kills, smoke down, buy time, let the flank get engaged. That was the only way, and there's way too many ifs in that cascade to be pulled off.
Gap in this smoke. Device, can he capitalize? Fearing for it. Looking for this fight. He knows the player's boosted over, but now re-smoked. He's not going to be able to have that opportunity. Axel catches a nade early. But he's gained the space. They've got full control of mid. Cloud9 able to take their control here. Able to take their real estate.
Just pistols here on B. Definitely the weaker side. Device begins his lean over bomb. He's in towards the apartments right now. Feels like a B split at the moment. And we've got 2 more rifles top of connector. Re-smoke goes down. 58 seconds. They can cut off the catwalk prong, these two. Can these T players find a gap? I'm a little bit scared for them, Mike. They're going right into the midst of all these Astralis players.
That they are. It's all going to be about device. The unarmored pistols, maybe not the hugest of threats, though the D can still sting. More pressure on. Device taking down half. He's low now. Zipnex. Well, we're not going to have to worry about the but the Deagle might be a different story. Zipnex, what do you got for us? What do you got for us? Slave getting activated as well. The Shadow giving it away. Hobbit finds that kill, and he finds more. A 2-on-2, but the rifle's out. Now Hobbit, he has to get back up. 20 seconds. He's got no time, and BlameF will give him no chance.
It's quite stunning that went so well, given the device was the first to fall. Big hold from those 2 pistol players from Astralis on B. That was Zipnix, and I think Glaive was the other. And as I mentioned, the connector players were able to cut off the catwalk prong of the attack. Okay. Astralis still got some life left in them. They were saving there in hopes of just some damage limitation in this half, but now there's a strong opportunity to get their teeth back into this. Cloud9 have no cash in reserve. That was a big loss there up against the half buy. Double AWP is back in play. Glaive top spawn is going to take his into the Palace position. He's posted up. Device is the second. He's off catwalk. Praying a player. Crosses into Delpan unawares.
Flashbang for a check. They get confirmation that the op's top mid.
He might have seen the bomb too on the minimap. Even better.
That's possible.
Should be an easy call though that it's probably a mid default.
Nothing really going to shift in the Astralis defense just yet. I'll leave the op posted.
I'd love Buzz to push Palace.
You're getting
Now
your
would
wish.
be great timing.
It's actually Glaive with the op right now who's doing it.
Yeah, you want to leave the rifle in here in the end. Be a lot easier for him to play. Here it comes. Now Device. Sorry, Glaive can adjust. Flame's actually falling into CTA. You'd think you'd bolster the B defense with all this Palace space, but that's only just now materializing.
Device gets a free and clear shot. He's been here the entire round. They never really pushed him off, and now he capitalizes. Smoke down as well. Seems like still want to pinch on towards B. 25 seconds. Their options are very limited. 20 seconds. They got to go. They're underpass rotating the bomb. Oh, this is going to be in towards A with no information and no control. This could be devastating. Catastrophic. If Glaive hits any sort of damage here, well, Boz has just revealed himself, and yeah, it's over. Bomb down on the third. Axel just to left to try and save this AK.
Textbook round from Astralis. Of course, it's what they're known for is percentages Counter-Strike. That was brilliant. BlameF flash to peak mid. It's not a massive risk. I don't think Shiro was ever going to kill him, but he gets the information, and that is so valuable. They make the read, as I said. You're not leaving an AWPer to solo lurk mid. Glaive saw nothing in Palace. They work together. They 2-man clear it. We leave Buzz. It was perfect. Absolutely perfect. And they never expected Buzz, did they, as they came up connector. He had a field day, spraying them down. It's a full investment from Cloud9. They just didn't have the money. 1 AK, 1 Galil, pistols. Util is awful. They haven't shown a great deal outside of that window smoke just yet. Are we just gearing up for a free smokes A? Kind of feels like it at the moment.
Seems to be. Decent presence here from Astralis as well. No more mollies. Might pose a bit of an issue to preventing a bomb plant.
They don't actually have a third smoke on ramp right now. Hobbit has the other smoke, so best we can do is jungle stairs, maybe deep jungle and top connector. Limited choices.
50 seconds. They're waiting for something. Maybe aggression to come through. Here comes the util. Here comes the execute. Now it's getting tossed. On and stairs going to be the answer. Molotov in towards Sandwich, but they're slow behind this. They're inviting the response out. And here it is from Boz, playing on the edge of the smoke. He loves this kind of a play. Buster goes through. That's bold. Now the smokes are fading, but they've just crossed the bomb. Bomb's going to go down. Its defenders, maybe not so lucky. Shiro in mid. Oh, he makes the jump. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt. He knows he's got this information. Device could be in a lot of trouble. And he wants to. He's going to get it. He's going to get it as well. The third, not quite available, but Axile now activated all on to Blame F. What a play from Shiro. A kick in the back to upset everything here for Astralis, and Blame's backing away. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want this sauce. He doesn't want this heat. He doesn't have the time. He's going to set up for the exit. He's going to set up to save, but he's going to concede the round, and that is devastating for Astralis.
No time. Round for Cloud9. Shiro has come to play and then some today. That round looked disastrous for Cloud9. Yeah, they had the site, but the retake was always going to be good for Astralis. It's so much utility, and Shiro, masterful timing, execution with the shots. And it's been the case in this half. Whenever Cloud9 has stumbled, they immediately get themselves back up, which is certainly not the case on Ancient. Took them much longer to make adaptations. And Astralis are absolutely committed to this double orb setup. They definitely think it's their most comfortable way to play. Device gets one. Trade is just too late. Axel trying to get into underpass. Milliseconds away from the trade, and well, that's going to make the difference.
It is indeed. The secondary op works. Buzz gets confirmation. He's not punished either, so now information in addition to the kills.
Can't blame the player there for facing ramp. You're a man down, you want to take a duel. You've seen one AWP in mid, and unexpected is also a Device that gets the kill. You have no idea there's a double AWP in play. And that's the whole point. Changing the pace, making it hard for Cloud9 to read. And as for the moments, we're leading towards an A split. 2 in towards CT. Blame F is near. Deep jungle in towards window at the moment. Device is also holding off Catwalk, and Relaxer does actually have a smoke, but it's going to be hard to navigate all these gun barrels and get up onto the site.
Flashbang over. This gets them at the choke point at least. Player in towards Tetris, but the bomb has yet to cross. They're going to have to do some sort of damage into this ticket setup, or Shiro's in a lot of trouble. Axel finds the first. This forces the response. This forces the shift up. Now maybe there's a chance. Choke point's still a huge issue. Double nade in. Glaive low. Ooh, they're fortunate that didn't do more damage, I think, on the Astralis side, but Buster! He'll find it all! 12 seconds, Device locked out. Buster! What a time to activate! Up on top of the box and delivering around. It's something he did for Cloud9 in the most critical of moments on Ancient. Buster finding the impact again into this series. If Buster can become this kind of reliable piece for the roster, I think Cloud9 get even more dangerous here, Alan.
He's had a great day so far. He's had a great day. 2 rounds in a row now where Cloud9 have not looked in an excellent position, and an individual just bails them out. Device and Blame F, not perfect communication. Player slips up connector. I'm sure Blame F thought he was holding him. He's playing a wide angle on jungle. He goes down immediately. Device couldn't punish either, as Axel and his teammates were moving up towards the bomb site. That really should have been a lot better for Astralis. The double nading towards CT was inspired from Cloud9, but Astralis, I'm not surprised remotely to see a pause here, because I think they left a lot on the table in that round. Maybe throw in the previous one as well. This half is slipping away from them. Cloud9 are so good on the CT side on this map. Surely they're going to buy here. I don't think you can give Cloud9 10 for free.
Wayne, the decision there comes the investment. All right, Blame F is in. And so goes Blame F, so goes the team. Vamos for Buzz. Major limitations here. We get for Zipnex. Rifle as well. Okay. So it's not bad. It's pretty decent. No kit means that a retake's going to be a little touch and go. We've seen Astralis in retake scenarios frequently give it up anyway, so maybe not the biggest of concern. Faster mid-control. Look at this. Nafani is already in towards ladder. They may have heard him on the hop, but either way, it's going to limit what they can do here. And oh no, they were not prepared. They were not prepared. They didn't have the information. Not at all. Now Zipnix is in trouble. They're out of apartments. They know they've got the space, and he's down for the count. And with that, I think that might be the round. I think that's got to be the round. You got to think about backing away. Buying to the next one's going to be putrid if you can't save these 3 guns, and Cloud9 have so much control.
They never had pace like this on Ancient. It's amazing what a couple set calls in the mix can do to vitalize a team. And there was just so much utility in mid. There was so many shots being fired and mollies all over the place, smokes landing, flashes going off that I guess those 2 catwalk players from Astralis just didn't know, or maybe they thought the players underpass. They were fumbling nades. I thought for a second Zipnix was about to molly out ladder, but clearly not. And now this is a game of just holding on to these weapons. There's no reason, really, for Cloud9 to hold back. Getting rid of these guns is so much more valuable than risking yours. There goes the AWP for device. And the lone save is going to be a FAMAS from Buzz.
That stings. That hurts. I think the fight on towards Cat as well is a nice illustration of the problem with facing a player like Shiro. He jumps across, Blame F spots the shadow, knows what he's done, knows he's going to come from that side, but it just doesn't matter if you know what he's going to do. He's just going to be quicker than you sometimes. Fighting towards mid, that's what we're getting. Buzz getting aggressive towards top mid. This is the change up. Blame F and Buzz rocking together, and it's going to work. The flashbangs, lethal, deadly, but Shiro back on the scene, the nade able to finish it off. So big coup here for Astralis in a round where they were limited in what they had. They've taken out the AWP. They've taken out the most dangerous player in the server. And if they keep pressing forward, there's a chance they'd find the ball. Not feeling so bold. Instead, he comes back. He furthers the man advantage with the kill on Axile. And now Buster and Hobbit going to need a hero play if they want to take this above double digits for Cloud9.
There's no way out. Blame is holding the route back into apartments. If Blame can just go 1-for-1 or get information and stay alive, any of these scenarios are excellent. A 1 flash fake from Hobbit is not going to change anything. Astralis are very happy to lean 3A for now. Only way into this round is an instant kill here on Blame. Anything else? And this is all Astralis. There it goes. 5 rounds for Astralis. Slight recovery at the end. But will it be enough heading into the second half?
How's it going, everyone? Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Before we get into the second half of map 2, if everyone could give me a subscribe. I post regular CS:GO or daily CS:GO case opening videos. I also post shorts if you're not into anything too long. I'm looking to get a knife before CS2 comes out, so if you could support the journey, that would be much appreciated. I'm closing in on 500 subs. I'm at 492, so if we can get that to 500, I'll do a 500 special. I didn't expect the stream tonight to be so big, so if we get there tonight, I will have to make one tomorrow. Probably going to do a big case unboxing, see if we can get myself a knife. I will record the whole thing in one session. And just post it up and then record a few shorts. Third Asian, that would be the stream host, Render. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Twitch is garbage. I agree. Holy shit, we just hit 500. Thanks a lot, guys. I actually really appreciate that. Wow. I started this channel 23 days ago, so to hit 500 subs in 22 days is actually unbelievable. Yeah, I'll try and do regular watch parties as well. I noticed last night I did one as well, and people enjoyed that, so I will keep that up. Unfortunately, this isn't my full-time job, so I do have to go to work tomorrow, unfortunately. So I will only be able to stream this map. I won't be able to stream map 2, game 2, sorry, which will be the winner of this and the winner of OG and Fnatic. Oh no, loser. It's the losers match actually. No one wants to watch that anyway. Jake Paul hit 5 mil in 6 months. Never done before. Passed all the competition. Oh, we're into pistol round. I'll switch it back out. Actually, we're already on it. I'll shut up.
Cloud9 have not moved with their 2 mid defenders. There goes Shiro now. But Nafni sees intent, and actually, Astralis going to change the plan. So they saw something there on B, or they didn't get the reaction they wanted. Rerouting now.
The site they go. It's a pretty decent setup for this. C9, 2 players on site, 1 close at hand. So here comes the execution. Here comes the utility out. But let's see what kind of damage Astralis can do. Boss there fighting for his contact. Shiro finding a kill as well. And now the bodies are starting to drop. You start to get concerned here for the Danes. EMF trying to fight back against the Tide, but the Tide, it's washing them all out to sea, and it is just Flame F. One lone man on the shore, a wash as well. Shiro, a pistol ace from the bench.
I need to look up his scoreline for the first map, because this is getting out of
32.
control.
32 and 13, I think.
He's 35 and 15. Adding that
You're
together, 53 to 24. This man is there even words? Colossus, giant.
Unreal.
Just monstrous. And on a day that Axel is yet to truly show up, Shiro is hard carrying Cloud9.
It's wild as well. I mean, he's a player, right, who reached such high highs last year, and it seems like his resolution from that, from being the number 3 overall player of 2022, was why not number 1?
Yeah, what's that? Navi's faltering a bit. Vitaly still having issues integrating Spinks. Up for grabs.
Up for grabs. Nafani will find a player in mid up for
Okay.
grabs. This is a little awkward, though. No one was watching A. What was the read here? Hobbit just completely caught slipping, and they'll play full retake on this, but I mean, a bomb plant down. This is a coup for Astralis. Not going to find much in terms of kills or anything, but hey, they do find a bomb plant.
Okay, a little bit of a gap. No kills, though, so not the biggest deal, but it will mean that Astralis have a very nice investment. Not quite the money for device to orb. Glaive could body armor into dropping. Just a quick update. B stream is going into the 3rd map. That is OG against Fnatic. Winner will play the loser of this series for the final spot in Dallas. The winner of this series takes the 1st spot, the cleanest spot. The undefeated belt, I guess, heading into Dallas.
Did they start earlier than us, or did they just have very quick maps?
They had very fast maps. 2 absolute dominant showings on the map picks from each team.
Wow. Well, that'll be interesting then.
Okay.
But all eyes on this matchup right here, because one of these teams, they're not going to have to play another matchup. They're going to be done. They're going to be into IEM Dallas 2023, and one of those teams right now, the reigning champion,
of IEM Dallas. Cloud9.
I don't think Buzz saw him. That timing was awful.
Oh, no. They're walking out. They're walking out. Hobbit's looking for this. Hobbit will trade it even 1-for-1, considering they have the SMGs. That's not bad. Still, Hobbit doesn't want to stick around and get the gun upgrade because he's wary that the A defense is soft. They're focused up in towards mid now. Shiro tucked in the corner. Does he get cleared? No. Oh, that's a huge oversight. Shiro, he'll capitalize on that. Now the upgrade's available. Now they've got it. They've got mid shut down as well. Presence in the apartment. Zipback's under fire, under siege. They slip behind, but they know he's here. And in the meantime, BlameF is going to try and get a plant on towards A. He should be allowed it. Cloud9 are trying to figure out how this is working. With the bomb not going down on B, they know the player is there. But they also know, well, that means BlameF is super isolated here. And down he goes. The defuse might be on before Zipex can even do anything about this.
Yeah, I think the calls just come in.
away.
The calls just come in. Someone's just told them that he's in a different postcode. The game sense there from Shiro, I'm stunned he didn't go B. But the game sense to understand, it's been too long without a plant. We haven't seen the bomb for ages, if at all, during the round. And to actually go back to A, long before BlameF was ever planting. That is mesmerizing. Shiro has just made flawless decisions. Oh, it's got to start here for Astralis. It's got to start here. Mirage is far from their favorite map if they've got any fight left in them. It's got to come off the back of an excellent T-site and great calling from Glaive. This time it's a 4-1 mid-fake. Just Blame out on his own. Numbers loaded up in towards the B apartments. But it doesn't look too bad for Cloud9. One up close. Axel's near on Catwalk and another player in towards ladder room.
This smoke is so timely too. They can theoretically get past it, but the vision's going to be obscured as they face Buster, and that's what he's counting on. A kill, though. Kill found. Softens this up just a bit. Allows BlameF to slip the gap. He's in towards window. He's being held. Ooh, Shiro for once caught slipping. And Buster's down as well. Means this is big trouble. Damage might be the name of the game now. And they're rotating. Haven't seen Axile. They want nothing to do with this. They're going to pressure A, knowing that it is maximum one player here in the defense. And they're absolutely correct. A minute still on the clock, so plenty of time for Astralis to sort this. No smokes to cover the sight line, so there is an opportunity here for Hobbit to make something magic happen. They'll have to cross him, but he's dinked immediately. And now he's down for the count.
There is some money here, but Nafany doesn't have a great deal, so makes sense. Save this through to the following. Astralis have still got some excellent mid-rounding. As much as they've had issues, Glaive still knows what he's doing. Pump the brakes, they get blocked on B, they reroute into mid, they find some gaps, and they don't commit on to B because they know there's one player there. It's just every single time it's like, this is the textbook decision. And still might be too far down on this T side, but there's still a canvas here for them to paint some beautiful CS.
I feel like I'm watching two warring affections in your heart right now, Alan. On the one side, you have the admiration for what Astralis are doing as a team, as a unit on the calls. On the other side, you have the admiration for what Shiro is doing as an individual.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, it is our discussion with this Astralis team. Device, he's good, but he's not quite in elite level form. BlameF, I don't think he's actually been as good this year as last year. And whilst Buzz has been a consistent talent, I'm not necessarily seeing a third star player just yet. Clearly for Cloud9, in terms of star players, a couple of those. Second one here doesn't actually connect. So overall, the trades are pretty good. Pretty good for Astralis, 1-for-1 and full mid control.
Yeah, so maybe a little bit of an overcommitment to chase that next frag. Axile has struggled. I mean, he's been fine, but he has struggled to be Axile. It's been the Shiro show all the way. Minute 15 on the clock. Keep an eye on Buzz here in Palace. He's had some success getting out here late. Maybe the key kicker here, especially
as Astralis group up in towards mid, if they can draw the focus of these defenders on the A site, it might be time for Buzz to activate. That's exactly what they're going to try and do. Up the connector they go. Focus distracted. Buzz, what do you got for us? What do you got for us? You got one. Only one. Shiro's so snappy on the response. And Nafani right on the edge of this smoke. He's just waiting for his moment to push through. Not quite going to have it, but Buster delays that plant. Now the smoke's going to be gone. Nafani drops it again. He knows where the next player is. Molotov down. Forces Zipex out, but winds up working out for Zipex. On to Shiro. On to Shiro, and of course, he will not be missing 3 kills in the round. 26 in the game. 125 ADR across 20 rounds of play. This is a masterclass.
Absurd. He's got more. If you combine any 2 players on Cloud9, nobody, you can't even get up to his kill count. It's just ridiculous.
Wow.
It's absolutely ridiculous. 11 ahead of anyone on the server. And he calls a pistol round ace as well. He's just been magnificent. He doesn't miss. It's not fair.
Miss.
It's not fair. What are you supposed to do?
He's so quick. Such a good economy of movement, too. Always in the right space, the right time. Repositions. Immediately back into this angle. Glaive going to have to contest with him if he wants to get involved in the mid-fun. Got support. Okay, maybe here's the distraction that they need. But no, Shiro, he will not be distracted from his aim, from his game. He will not be limited from hunting down another frag. Axow gets one. Buzz tucked in the corner. Naded down to 44. Buzz has played this position often enough that they're just going to check it. Possibility for Shiro to get upset by this player ramp. But, of course, he'll find his and reposition and be ready. And Blame F wants nothing to do with this. He has been on the receiving end of Shiro's op a few too many times to have any intention of crossing that threshold.
Oh, it's almost at the point where they're just telling Blame F, just don't go A, don't give Shiro another highlight reel. It's already out of control. Die to somebody else. This is disaster for Astralis. I'm feeling quite vindicated on my prediction for the map, but even I didn't anticipate this sort of fashion. This is, you know, ever since Astralis lost the Force by Wars to start off this game, it just set them on a horrid road. They've never recovered. Shiro's only spooled up. Buster's have some big rounds. I know his frag count isn't, you know, nearly near what Shiro's pumping out, but Buster's also had some stellar rounds. Give him some credit too.
I feel like this is what Buster gives you, right? It's just that extremely reliable anchor who occasionally, when the other parts of the roster falter, when the players who are supposed to be killing everybody falter just a touch, he comes in and he just kicks them in the pants and gets it going again. Impact. So 9 shots at this. 9 cracks to seal the deal to move us on into our third. What is our third map? It's Overpass. Oh, that could be another Shiro show. Astralis. Looking maybe for a bit of damage control. Make this one look a little bit more compelling for their own sake. It's a limited buy to even attempt that. And a lot of damage is going to need to come out before we believe they're really going to be able to change the narrative in this one.
At least have a sweeter taste in your mouth before you head on to the all-important third map. You also don't want to have to drop to that lower bracket game. Get it done as early as possible. Secure your flights to Texas. Gearing up for the A-split. Device now starting to work through angles. Hobbit tucks himself into sandwich. This defense is looking good. The ramp smoke is going to hold back. Zipex and Hobbit's timing is perfect. Trade is there. But surely, I thought the camera would be coming by now. They're a little bit late. Nafany activates, tucks himself into the corner. And Shiro's ducked all the way out. Blame F clears the cubby. This is an awkward retake now for Cloud9.
Oh, getting through that shutter, that's so punishing. It's so tough to do. Shiro back on the angle. They think Blame F is lower than he is. Thought the nade it might be able to chase him. It doesn't even land. Well, Shiro has found this space. The money's not actually great here, right? So there's a lot of logic to potentially saving here since you have so many rounds to play with. Shiro, if he comes around the corner, Blame F is just waiting to activate. And now Shiro is alone. So he'll have to try and back off of this one.
wants damage of his own. He wants more. He hasn't had a kill yet in this round, and he's hungry. His lust for blood, not yet sated. But for now, he will have to go unfed. 7 up for Astralis. And, most importantly, perhaps, they get themselves out of the shaky buy situation with this. With this 1-round win, with 3 players surviving, now they'll have rifles to make this run-back attempt.
Some bizarre decisions in that round from Cloud9. I don't know why Shiro, he was CT with Ticket, and he decides to run all the way back into jungle. Even if you're not compelled to get aggressive and keep taking fights, you hold on to CT, you retain that map control, you make it awkward for Astralis. A little bit perplexing, so some avenues open. Nafany left out to dry in the end. He couldn't do anything. So Cloud9 just need to stay calm. They've got a colossal lead. They are very good at the CT side of this map, so just don't get in your own heads. Hobbit, alright. Goes up in the end. Bit of fumbling.
And he's right back down. Up and back up. Now he wanted to prove he could do it again. Want to prove it to himself. Oh my goodness. On the smoke fade right before the second one blooms. Nafany finds one. Axile's down for the count though. So good trade coming through from Device, but still, it's a big loss early on.
Tremendous risk here. B has been left fully open. Device is going to regret peeking before that smoke. Bomb is in the open. That'll be called by Cloud9. There's no smokes left for window. This becomes a nightmare.
Hobbits and ladder. Hobbits and ladder. They may not know this. Buzz, though, has a cheeky angle towards Sandwich, but he's not expecting the player here. The shots don't land. That might keep players a little focused up, so a missed opportunity for Buster. And Matt retrieving the C4, immediately dropped down. Hobbit strikes at the right moment. They're trying to pressure on, but Buzz, he can't get this kill, even with the knowledge, even with the pre-fire. It seems like it's all coming to a shuddering halt. Hobbit in the ladder's the first hurdle, and he's not going to be cleared. He'll trip Glaive up, and so we move on. We move on to our decider map. It's going to be Overpass to figure out which one of these teams books their ticket to Dallas. And look, based on what we've had so far today, Alan, I would say Shiro's got his boots ready. He's got his stirrups on. He's got his hat ready to fly.
He's just been ridiculous. Device had a very good first map, but Device has not held a candle to Shiro, especially as we got into the late stages on Mirage. Yeah, that looks so good. So good for Cloud9. First map, of course, couldn't really have been any closer, and now a blowout for Cloud9. It's got to feel pretty good for them, and I'll be honest, Axel's such a good player. I'm just waiting for him to arrive in this series, and if he does, combined with Shiro, that firepower coming out of Cloud9 is just astronomical.
We'll see if Astralis have a chance to keep that at bay, or if the Shiro effect and maybe Axile coming along will be too much to bear. We'll be back with Overpass in just a bit.
How's it going, everyone? So before we get to map 3, which is Overpass, if everyone is enjoying the stream, if they could give me a subscribe. I post daily CSGO case unboxings for the moment. I'm trying to unbox a knife. We're seeing how many days we can go before we unbox a knife. So if you're into that kind of thing, please consider giving me a subscribe. That'll be much appreciated. So we're going into map 3. I'll pull this all up for you guys. So map 3 will be Overpass. Overpass is actually quite a 50-50 map. It's played more by Astralis, but Cloud9 also do very well on it. So it'll be actually a very interesting map. I have a feeling we might even go to overtime, actually. Can everyone hear me okay? Not seeing much in the chat at the moment, actually. my sound working? You can? Cool. Yeah, so Overpass is the last map. Last time Astralis played, not Astralis, Cloud9 played Overpass, they beat NIP 16-11. They also lost to them in the day before 16-10. Beat Cloud, Godsent, lost to FaZe. Oh, FaZe won that comp. Beat Ents. So they're a 50-50 side for Overpass as well. They lose the pistol round 33% of the time. Let's check out Astralis' Overpass. Oh, so they're a bit better at CT than T. They win their pistols 66% of the time. So that's interesting. And they are on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 win streak as well. Mind you, they haven't played exactly the best teams. They did beat, holy crap, they did beat Navi. I'll try, I remember this game. 16-3, they beat Navi. Earlier last month in pool play, I believe, against Navi. Map 3 is Overpass, Vulong. So we have about 10 minutes until map 3 starts. 8 minutes. We're 8 minutes. So I actually have a feeling Astralis might actually win map 3. They seem to be on quite the roll here for Overpass. But I reckon it will be a close game. I will actually post my link to my YouTube in the comments if anyone is interested to see what I post. So I believe the winner of this goes straight to IEM Dallas as well. As this is the upper bracket final. They are playing the lower bracket final right now. Yeah, I reckon so too, Jade. That's later today, I believe. I believe, from what I can see, Cloud9 will be starting CT side first going. As you can see here, they've started on the server on CT side. But as for Cloud9's next game, that's in a couple of hours' time and another best of 3 for Bet Boom. What are they playing for here? Oh shit, this is their final. I streamed the Mouse and Fours game last night, actually. Fours actually played very well to beat Mouse. Very well indeed. Geez, it's a bit of pocket money for them for the weekend. Yeah. In 2 hours, Jade. So probably have about an hour's rest to refuel. But it's not a bad payday for them. 75 grand at least. They played very well yesterday, Jade. Very well. Yeah, so by the time they finish, they'll probably have about an hour left. But Um, let's go look at IEM Dallas. So the winner of these will go straight to IEM Dallas. Teams have already been picked, so you're looking for ESL ranking, Europe closed qualifier, Europe closed qualifier. So that's the two spots there that will get picked up today by Cloud9 or Astralis. And then the loser of that will play the winner of OG, and Fnatic will take this last spot. And the South American closed qualifier, when's that? 12th, next week. O Nation should take this. Yeah. Yeah. I think O Nation should have an easy. It'll be between Ints and O Nation, I think. Was. Yeah, Greyhound. I actually watched that game too. That was actually a very close game in the OCE, Greyhound Vertex. The games were very close. I think they went to overtime actually. Dexter can't have left OG Jade because he's currently in the server right now playing. I'll let you guys know how. We got 4 minutes left. Four minutes left of me waffling on, and then we can all enjoy this last map in peace. Is there any other big games coming up? The Asian qualifier. I might actually stream that for you guys on Thursday. That's a good time for me actually, in the afternoon. So I should be actually able to stream a lot of these matches. So if anyone's in here on Thursday, you tell me which games you'd like to watch. Oh wow. Vertex is trying again. They're playing in the Asian qualifier. Jeez. I'd like to watch Tyloo play. It's been a while since I've seen them too, actually. It is currently 10:30 p.m., so I actually have work at 6 a.m. So I'll stream this game, and then I've got to head off to bed. I won't be able to watch stream the next game for you guys. Sorry. So unless I hit 1,000 subs overnight and can start monetizing some videos, I will unfortunately have to go to work tomorrow. But we're close. We gained like 40 subs today, so I am over the moon with that. It's really made my day. What game do you want to see? Twisted Minds game versus the Mongols. Find the video of AF Monkey driving a golf car. Please let us see it. So the afternoon is like 2 a.m. for you here. So yeah, well it's 10:30. So my afternoon, I get home from work maybe 4 or 5 o'clock. Tomorrow I think I finish at 5. So I should be able to stream all the games tomorrow tomorrow. There's only one game or 2 games, but we'll see if anyone wants to watch them tomorrow. Loba in that team. Okay. So we've got 26 seconds left. So just before we get to the next game, if anyone's interested in some CS:GO content, I do post. Where is it? I do post case opening videos once per day. I'm up to day 23. I'll actually show you what I got today. I did get a purple. Actually quite nice skin actually. Probably actually use that. So we'll see how we go. But yeah, I also post them in short content too, which is cool. I do some big openings. I did open a $100 sticker capsule as well. I'll let you guys watch that to see what I got. Anyways, let's get back into the game.
Making their way through to IEM Dallas. Will it be the reigning champions of Cloud9, or will it be the re-rising stars of Astralis? It's time to find out. It all comes down to Overpass here, Alan.
Shiro is going 65 to 25 at the moment. Plus 40 kills. 40 kills in the series total would be pretty good. In fact, 40 kills is more than anybody else has in this series.
That's astounding. That's a rootin' tootin' straight shooting cowboy if ever I've seen one. And certainly one who is very much earned his spot in Dallas. Question is, can the rest of the team pick up their weight and bring it over the line?
Yeah, I mean, eyes on Axile, he is... I mean, on land, he's been phenomenal for a year. He's been one of the best riflers in the world for a year now. And he had his issues. He didn't have a great Mirage. He was all right on Ancient, but... I still believe he's too good of a player not to have some impact on this series. And yeah, I've got a lot of eyes on Axel. I think we expect Shiro to be phenomenal in this third map, but Axel is the one with the most tolerance, the most he could lean either way. I still think he could come alive. It's absolutely could just happen on this third map.
It's weird that it feels like Buster has maybe been the second most consistent player. Maybe it's been limited to like bursts of rounds, but he's been impactful. We've had moments from Hobbit as well and Nafani, but yeah, I mean it's really has been the Shiro show. Meanwhile, on the other side, a lot of pieces looking good. Obviously, Mirage didn't go their way, but it certainly wasn't any individual that you could point to. It was really the impact felt from the other side that influenced things. So here on Overpass, you'd imagine that, I mean, the things that we've seen working well on Ancient, Device hitting, Device taking the initiative, that's certainly going to shine. And then players like Blame F and Buzz stepping to the forefront. There's a lot to like here for Astralis, Alan.
Historically, Overpass is one of Device's best maps, probably with Inferno. And certainly for him and Shiro, there can be a lot of opportunities. I'd be surprised if both players don't fully AWP the T side. So from that perspective, we should be geared for a lot of scoped up, big green entertainment. No lack of that. It's another map where Astralis can get a big strategic edge potentially on the T side. It's one where the CT side from Cloud9 could be phenomenal. It's always their stronger side, and as we also saw with Fnatic as well, the CT side of Overpass can be magnificent if you know what you're doing. So this should be a barnstorm. There's a lot of fun storylines going into this one.
That there certainly are. And reminder of what the prize is. This isn't elimination. There is another attempt, right? There's 2 spots in Dallas on the line in this qualifier. So winner here secures the first. Loser will have to take on the winner of OG Fnatic to try and get it over the line. And I'm going to say it. I think whoever winds up in that lower bracket, whichever one it is, whether it's Cloud9 or Astralis, they've got to be the favorites to take it. Both these teams are looking great in this qualifier.
Yeah, I think OG's in a weird place as a roster. We just don't have the most confidence in them without Nexter, and of course Nico standing in. And Dexter, we know it's not his fault, but he's having some health issues. It's got to be impacting on his gameplay. He didn't play all the showdown. So there's a lot of reasons to be concerned about them. And Fnatic, fundamentally, when they played some of the teams we have here just didn't have the same caliber of Counter-Strike. Astralis have just looked brilliant in a lot of their games. I know they slipped up there on Mirage, but outside of that, they've had a very good qualifier so far. So, yeah, I think we'd be very disappointed if Cloud9 couldn't get a chance to defend their title. And I also think Astralis have played good enough Counter-Strike to warrant a spot 2.
That they have done. Now let's talk about maybe the pieces that could be critical. We've already talked about the Oppers, right? We've talked about Axile needing to get awoken in here. Who's going to be your key player to watch on Astralis, not named Device here, Alan, as we hop into the server?
I guess Blame F. He should be the second star on this team. He's a lot of powerful positions, so he's going to be important. And maybe Glaive as well, because he's in some more high stress positions on this sort of map.
Well, away we go. We're off to the races now, into the fun. And let's see what we're going to get early on in this pistol round. Looking like some control out long early. Cloud9 not being checked, not being answered upon. They're going to have a lot of room to rumble. Blame F will be the one to receive them. Blame F and Glaive. They'll be the closest players at hand, but for now, it's got to be Blame to do all of the work, or at least buy time for his teammates to get into the angle. Device coming in to support as well. It's a full 5-man rotate. Just Zipex actually left behind. But they're answering the call. They're reacting to this presence, and Shiro's just been dinked through the smoke. Ooh, no Shiro.
Cloud9 invested a lot of their utility already. One counter smoke from Glaive onto long, and well, they could try and get back up short, but the smoke's onto bank and the stairs, they're going to be fading by this point, and the stack is on. This is great for Astralis.
Nice. Soften up player of Shiro, body shotable, but Hobbit's found the site. Oh. I think he may have revealed his presence just a little bit too soon, because now the rotation is back in. They don't know which way to move this bomb. Hobbit eliminated. Site control lost. Shiro shifting up, but just 2 HP. He will not withstand the USP of Buzz. And barely a damage point taken back the other way. This one is going the way of the Danes.
Very nice. Could hardly have been cleaner. Maybe they grabbed some B information there, or it's just the jump spotting from Blame, but Astralis were very confident it was going to be A, and yeah, that counter smoke from Glaive was absolutely round defining. Cloud9 not tempted for a force up on the Tech 9s, the body armor, and a few pieces of util. They're going to play it safe. Glocks are out in play. As we always say, this sort of buy, every kill worth its weight in gold. I've seen a pillow in your bedroom, Mike, that looks like a Device's M4.
Looks like Device's M4. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, well, we don't talk about that. Gotta allow me my secret shame. It's actually got Device on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's the little, the waifu and the... I mean, maybe at this point I'm gonna get a Shiro pillow cover. These Oppers, you know? Get you feeling a little hot and heavy. You have to forgive me for taking a moment to go along with that. It's still early, Alan. It is still early here on the East Coast of the United States. The brain's starting to turn. Gears are shifting. Not quickly into this round, though. Slow and steady is the pace for C9.
I mean, they'd love to have grouped up and just try to rush someone down, but kind of trickled in the end. And this trickle is meeting a red-hot cast iron frying pan, and it's getting chiseled up. Not even a point of damage onto Astralis.
Often you just try to burst. Just try to burst him with the Glock. Respect it. Respect the hustle. But now we got the guns out. Now we get a chance for Cloud9 to show us that they actually do mean business on this map. Because, well, there's no casualties on the Astralis side through the first 2 rounds. No one has died.
No AWP though for Device, which is a powerful resource. See the side of this map, so I'll have to readjust a little bit. This setup is deadly. Device, though, commits to the fight. And Buster says no. Glaives tries to make something happen too. This is a disaster start for Astralis. Wow, they really thought they could get away with that aggression, but not to be. Cloud9 for a match for that.
Not that we're now the bailout for Blame F could be compromised. He's stuck here. He's stuck. Player watching Fountain, player watching his flank. Blame on an island.
You can tell Cloud9 are taking this very seriously. Full pump of the brakes, and it works perfectly. Astralis in the end have to make a move. They're going to make a play. Blame is shown, and I actually think these 2B players might be better off being mega passive. They do need a couple saves, Astralis, to make a comfortable buy in the following.
Well, they're going to try and make a move. And we'll catch Hobbit at the very least. Bomb has a path towards a plant. Got to be a little wary of connector. Need to move it quickly, does Buster. Even risk another player having shifted into the top con. Wall top down. That secures it. Should secure the round suddenly. This one's still maybe in doubt. Cloud9 have taken their time, and in doing so, they've afforded the opportunity for Astralis to maybe think about getting back into it. But they don't want to. They'll keep the guns alive. They'll try and fight for the next. They'll try and play for the future.
Yeah, as I said, it's really big. A couple guns here. These two can drop. In the following, it'll just be, well, actually, Blame F could M4 armor, and it wouldn't be too shabby, so the buy should be fine for Astralis. As Cloud9 come good on those entries, some excellent entry kills. Buster, fearless on the peak. I guess he had a flashbang from his teammate as he faced up in towards mid, and Device just couldn't get off the angle, was taking too many bullets. Glaive could offer no resistance. He was, where did Glaive die? Glaive die. Did Glaive die jump spotting? Is he the death on B?
The death on B was a boost up, I believe.
Ah,
I feel.
yes, that makes sense.
I sense. It was boost up to spam con or catch the player coming out construction, and they were just very ready for it over on the C9 side.
Hitting the ground running. Hitting the ground running. Mirage was never quite the back and forth affair we hoped. Agent certainly was. Love more of that.
I think my ideal map is like a 16-10 where it's a heavy competition the whole way through. It's exciting. You're never quite sure they're not going to be able to come back. But also, it's not the 16-14 that we inevitably get in so many series. I think that's my ideal, Alan.
You like to be teased. Not the full length. I get you. Every man to himself.
Had to do it.
Okay.
Okay, Hobbit. He'll take Zipex right out of this round. Device dancing around the tree under threat here, so that's a nice way to find an advantage here for C9. Minute still on the clock. Plenty of time to toy through this one. Hobbit's trying to see if he can't get more. Why not? Go back to the same well.
Oh my.
And find you a Buzz. He didn't quite do it. And he'll have no idea about the damage. But Buzz put on notice, and that's going to drag a rotation. Perhaps most critically, it looks like Device is shifting back in, and now Buster's finished up that kill. So 2 players here on the site. They have rotated back in, but are they going to be able to withstand this onslaught? Here it goes. Buster down for the count. Glaive committing to the spray. He's down to the next. Now it's all into Device. Flame map nowhere close at hand, and Device, he can do so much. He's done so much damage. Look at the red bars. He's hollering. Blame F. Where are you? Come here. Please. I need help. And no. Now Blame F will recommit to the save. Or, unless, do they know how much damage they've done? Nah, he's just going to sit here. Of course he is.
Do feel a bit light on the rotate, but what was Astralis supposed to do? They lose Zipnix immediately to the B default, and nonetheless for Cloud9, it's not even like you have any information. And then they just lose Buzz as well in a similar fashion. It's just a done deal. The round is almost insurmountable, and Device did his best, but he just had no cavalry in the end. It's starting to feel really good for Cloud9. Really good for Cloud9. These gun rounds have gone their way pretty easily. Granted, this time maybe some luck did slip its way into the midst, but that's Counter-Strike. That's Counter-Strike.
say it's better to be lucky than good. Sometimes you're both.
But what if that's your alias?
If you're lucky and good, or if you're lucky and then you're good.
This is the question. It's a deep philosophical question. Is
What if your
lucky
name
good?
Good and you get lucky?
Then I don't know.
Mysteries
much
of the
for me.
universe
It's too much for
unfolding.
me.
Device is about to have the mysteries of the universe unfold in the form of a headshot onto his face, or a spray down. That works too. Not funny. Secure it with the body shots. Relatable. No one's here on A. If they just rattle on towards the site, they'd have it. But they're still dumping their utility. They want to be diligent. They want to make sure they're not getting caught off guard. And Astralis want to make sure that this A1S lives to the next round.
Would be nice to get a bit of damage if you're Astralis out of this. IMF has that M4 and he's slipping his way into deep T connector, so I guess you're right, he has no real interest in feeding this up to the walls. The pistols, though, should be trying to group up and make something happen. Get your gun out, Shiro. Just stop. He's a fidget. He's definitely a fidgeter in real life. Keep your gun out, brother.
Ooh, Blame F gets one. Trying to get some kills on the edge here. Maybe set up his teammates to save some extra guns. They're not going to contest this round, and now Blame F realizes, uh-oh, might have overplayed this. I might be a little bit stuck here, guys. Exactly where he is. They're going to punish. And it was just a matter of time. Was trying to see if he could desperately bring one more kill through. An investment will come through in the next round regardless, but it would have been nice to save that rifle, have something else. A little bit of extra cash, a little bit of extra util, perhaps. You can see Blame F doesn't have a kit, doesn't have head armor, doesn't have a flash. So that's the difference. Cloud9 have a lead.
Okay. Stratus need to stabilize. They need to stabilize. Can't let this CT side slip out of control. Device finally gets himself an AWP. He's actually going to start towards B early on the monster side. So Glaive has come over. He's the rotator. He's going to give Blame a little bit of a hand here on A early. And let's see if Device gets aggressive in the mid round. Of course, it'd be a little bit unexpected that the AWP's playing B for the CT side. And be very unlike Device not to press an advantage if he thinks he's got one.
Flashbang over, Hobbit. That initial fight, seeing if you can catch a player holding to the right side.
Oh,
Not gonna happen. Yeah, that smokes.
I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know you could clip that.
Now you know.
That's a nightmare.
The more you know. Let's see what I want to do here. Oh, that makes life a lot easier. That makes life a lot easier. A cheeky reposition from Buzz. Now they're pressuring in towards the site, but Zipex and Device, well, they're good for the initial rebuff. Shiro's on the scene, though. 30 seconds. They're going to rotate up? Are they going to rotate up? They're still considering their options. Cloud9 have not made a choice. And these slower T-side rounds, they wound up costing them at times on Ancient.
Glaive's gambled the wrong way. It's just Device.
How do you read this, though? How do you read that they're still coming B when they've hit the cancel? So obviously now the utility sales right back in. They're reasserting. Is that Heaven Smoke on? It is. Okay. That's good then. Glaive back into the angle. Device finds the first. Axile down. They're trying to plant the bomb, but Device is so quick. He's won the round. He knew they had to commit. He knew he had to lay his life down on the line, and while Buster won't be checked after time, it is a round for Astralis. A much-needed one at that. Device under so much pressure, but he shines like a diamond.
Big hold. Big hold. And of course, Cloud9. For those that were here for Ancient, time played a faction in a lot of those rounds, and it feels like here, a little more pace could be advised. Even so, it's a good try, and they relied on Device having a mega defense in the end to hold on to it. Here we go. Boost this time. Unsuspected. Nafany unable to punish. Glaive be ill-advised to keep peeking, but Blame can play off that contact. Device is now activated. This is relentless from Astralis. each piece of information feeds into the system, causes the next peak, and that's 3 dead on the trot for Cloud9.
What a way to assert yourself. What a way. And I mean, for Astralis as well, this is so important because this stabilizes the economy. Cash being built, rifles fully gained, and nothing doing for C9 in this decision.
Are they going to save?
make.
Oh my god, a minute save.
I don't love it.
Not for the
what?
broadcast, but I think it makes sense.
$1,900 in loss bonus. I guess Nafani can buy. Yeah, Shiro could drop a Galil.
Let's check in on the B stream score because Astralis aren't going to hunt with their money either. So let's have a look.
You
It's
don't
gonna
want
be
to watch
boring
this
one,
for
guys, at home.
45 seconds?
It's
Don't
10
understand.
apiece. 10 apiece on Ancient.
Ooh.
Fnatic have won 5 in a row to get their CT side off to a good start. Looks like they're about to make it 11 to 10. So, Mezzi's the best. What can I say?
Hope yet for UKCS. Hope lose. Trim's having himself a game. That's nice. 20 and 15. Like to see that. The remaining Swede in the roster has still got it. Well, time will expire. And indeed, seems like it's going to be A-okay. So what kind of an investment do we scrape together in this one? Bonnie's already dropped. Gets
I
Buster
think
a
they have to
rifle.
buy, given the
Yeah, you got to chase this. No.
it's quite late.
kind of.
This is a bit of a mess. Shiro could have Galil'd a player here.
He could have, but he'll save the extra money for an AWP in the future, I suppose, is the idea. Which, based on the impact he's had in this series, you can't really blame him, though it hasn't started yet here on Overpass.
I
Now,
think
Vonnie-
that buy was just so late they weren't even discussing it properly.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Cloud9 have not been saints with their pauses in this series so far. We've got to be honest.
No. Pressure up towards A. I mean, just the littlest bit of utility, and you see Astralis go scuttling back. Device and Blame F. Playing back towards the site, seeing all of that control they had established towards bathrooms, all of that vision they had towards Con, and they haven't seen enough to call for a rotation, but it seems like Glaive is going to start to hedge the bets. Now he's just setting up util for the aggression in towards construction, so that's the response. They catch the connector player, now this limits the options. Now they might send the rotator back up because the hit's coming on towards A. Flame F taking the initiative here. Device keeping his flank clear as well. Flame maneuvering as a result. That's a great rebuff of the initial phase, and I don't think there's going to be a whole lot more, not a whole lot more depth to this one. Buster's mollied off. What do you have? Nafani so low in the corner here, and he's dealt with. Even getting a kill before that is shocking, frankly. Shiro has to walk the smoke, and that's pretty much all he's got. 30 seconds. Buster down for the count. Nothing doing in that round for Cloud9.
Device is off to a start and then some. And the majority of these come off the back of rifles. He hasn't had quite the economy to have the AWP pad all the time. This time, well, they should know the money from Cloud9, so he might retain a rifle. Indeed, he does. If it was a gun round, he'd definitely buy an AWP. This makes sense. And they've done it. Astralis have broken the money. Have held off this offense. Cloud9 have run out of steam a little bit in the last few rounds, and it does feel like Astralis is getting increasingly proactive. I guess that's the main word for this defense. They haven't been giving up early entries as of late, and they are incredibly decisive when they feel like they have information and they can press an advantage. They have not hesitated for a second on this defense so far.
Now, to you, does that speak to the comms? Because it does feel like
Yes.
they're reading and reacting just so very quickly.
It's the comms, it's the confidence in the system. It's you've also got to have this confidence that even if you die and it doesn't work, you made the right decision from the information you had in front of you, and it's just a hallmark of a world-class team.
Device finally dropped after he finds 2. AK eventually retrieved, but Blame F is going to make sure that it doesn't make it very far. Ooh, all right. We're not done just yet, and now we are. We're done. We're done, Alan. We're so done with that round.
Morsel of damage. Morsel of damage. On we go. On we go. Astralis up to 6. Defense is getting better and better and better. Device, free KD. He's had enough of Shiro stealing the limelight. It's quite a fun matchup because I do think Shiro, in a lot of ways, is quite analogous to Device in his playstyle. And so far on this map, Obi-Wan has come in to smack down his Padawan.
So wait, if Shiro wins this series, does
He's already on the dark side.
Device is already on the dark side? But does he become... Wait, Shiro's on the dark side.
Yes.
Okay, but then does Device become more powerful than you can possibly imagine?
These are questions science can't answer.
I suppose Device is already wreathed in blue in our vision right now, so he's halfway to being a Force Ghost. Looks like, well, we might have some sort of presence here in towards Connector. And some time being put on this.
Smoke on Monster. Oh, Cloud9.
They're gonna have to
At
pop.
what point do Astralis make the read? Because they've seen nothing A for so long.
I mean,
If one of these guys can just push, yeah, if one of these guys can just push, they can get a heavy B lean out of this.
The nade. Oh, putting them on notice. They're trying to go contact on this, but now the Molotov in. There's the contact. That's what they're looking for. And Buzz, he's the stinger. 30 seconds, just completely rebuffed. You gain nothing out of that play. Not a bullet of damage taken from Astralis again. This is getting absurd. We're having so many rounds where Astralis just completely control the pace. Okay, the boost up might work, but it's even being checked. Zipax wins it. Buzz may be a bit exposed. But a 2-on-2 for site control. If they lose any bodies here before this bomb goes down, they're in trouble. And Glaive will make that a reality. Another phenomenal CT round. Cloud9 are just being prevented from getting anything going in these.
Cloud9 starting to revert to the playstyle that has us very nervous at times. Normally in elite level tournaments, but here showing much the same. All in cool. 5 load up towards B. They can't reroute. There's no other option. They keep getting counter smoked in towards the monster area, and there's just no retribution. There's no move this time. Having played a whole round behind nades on monster, they're saying we're going in straight off the rip. 1 for Zipnix, 2 teammates to be called upon. He's doing so much damage. It's so much from Zipnix, and if he just stays alive, he's already won Astralis this round.
That is the 6th round in a row for Astralis.
Yeah, we need some pauses. We need some pauses right now from Cloud9 because they cannot find a way to get near a bomb site right now with good numbers.
Cloud9 do not seem to share your philosophy for the pauses. Not doing a lot of those whatsoever. Groove conspicuously absent. Taking the timeouts. Smoke to gain some control towards playground early. Device going hunting. Device finding. He's taking some damage though, so that might make him a bit more passive, but the frag is well worth it. Buster out of play early. The op is back in the hands of Shiro though. We haven't had a lot of Shiro impact this map, and he has been the guy for C9.
Glaive is reading them like a book. Glaive is reading them like a book. Two rounds out of monster. Cloud9 get nothing. And Glaive makes a bold, but a good call. Free starting on A. Device gets aggressive with his top spawn. And now they've reset into a more standard setup with the advantage. Nafany is losing the head game, the headspace battle at the moment.
I mean, Device just commits to the frag. He fries on the Molotov, but he gets the kill. He kills his counterpart on the other side. That is well worth it. When you're man up, you'll trade that every day of the week. And I think one of the things we're seeing here is, even throughout this series, right, there have been so many moments where Shiro has bailed them out of situations where he's come up with a massive multi-frag. And when he's not finding them, what do you got? What do you got for C9?
Not much. Shiro and Axel combining for 7 kills. Device is 17. That is quite a stark difference, of course. Even if this series goes by the wayside, Shiro has still been a monster. He is. He can't be an expectation that he's plus 40 kills on 2 maps very often. But Cloud9, thus far in this half, we've got to be brutal. We've got to be honest. Where's the structure been? Where's the compelling calls been to fall back on? Where's the B plan when individuals can't just open rounds for you? That's a good kill from Hobbit. But entries like that really actually have been far and few between.
How are they reacting off this, though? That's my question. What are they doing with it? They're sitting con for now. That's a chunky nade. My goodness, Buzz. Not having a good time of it in this round. Some space is being taken outside the bathrooms. Device spotting for it. Might not realize Buster's up so far.
Eyes on Glaive. Big flank.
Oh, Glaive. Here we go. He's got the duel. He's got the engagement. Damage onto Hobbit, but no kill just yet. Now the utility starts to sail out the other way. Device just knows he needs to hold on to his position. With Glaive living, you know, they've got a little bit of comfort to fight here. Flashbang dodged. Bullets as well. Device making it happen with the dig. But here comes Hobbit spamming through the smoke. Pressure on. He's been found. Device is just so very good. You can't kill him. You can't dig him out. And actually... oh, he's 2 kills away from having the same number of kills as the entirety of Cloud9 in this map. He's just
that is
2 kills
frightening.
back.
That is frightening. As good as Shiro was, you can never put that stat forward. And not to say that Shiro couldn't, he did as much as he could. It was more so that at least Astralis was getting something out of those halves. Cloud9 have been, outside of their round wins, they really haven't looked compelling in many. Where's the after plants? Where's the one-on-ones? Where's
the
Where's
plants?
the bomb plants?
Yeah. I mean, you can't have an after plant without a plant. And right now they're looking like a desert because there ain't a whole lot of vegetation.
This has not been a gleaming, you know, one for the resume of Nathani. You've got 2 rounds here to get some sort of redemption.
Somewhere
But thus far, it's been anything but a strategic masterclass.
in a Lufthansa lounge somewhere, Maui is smiling. That's gonna improve things. You can't do it with the calls, you might as well do it with the frags. And there's another one found. Shiro finding some impact here, softening up the B defense. Astralis maybe getting a little overambitious with some of these peaks, some of these faces. They're feeling strong, they're feeling on top of the world, and they certainly are right now, but they're still mortal. They are not yet ascended.
Monster Smoke is in before Cloud9 can commit. Short is their only avenue, and Astralis, they're not thinking about saving here. They want to fight for this round, and right now, they do have the correct stack. Hobbit peeks, but needs this kill. Gets one, falls off the angle. This is getting scary now. Counter molly and time is becoming a factor. Cloud9 getting crunched.
That's a little ambitious out from Buzz, but they're so distracted, focusing on Device. They want this kill, and he's punishing them for it. Device! Again with the no-scope. 19 seconds of panic rotation up top. They're moving the bomb, and Glaive is reading it. He's one step ahead. Boss is going to try and pinch him, though, so this is now a question of timing. Who finds who first?
Can Glaive deny this?
Buster running it. 4 seconds. If Glaive can get this kill, it's over. But no, he can't deny the bomb, and he can't get the kill either. Knows he's being flanked, so finally Cloud9, by the slimmest of margins with a second to spare, will get their 4th round. It's been 8 in a row for Astralis. Finally checked.
I mean, the how labored that was to win a 5-on-3 and a clean one of that tells everybody everything you need to know about Cloud9 on this map. It is not being clean. It's almost a miracle they've all got four rounds out of this half, given a lot of the gun rounds, but 5 would still be fine. 5 would still be something to work with, as distressing as it has been, and rest assured that Cloud9 are a considerably stronger team on the CD side of this map. Nade stack. That's a lot of damage. That's a good start.
Face out long. Space taken. Flashbang enough to push Blame F off. Don't feel like we see the off out from Blame F very often, and he's in fact going to drop it down in favor of a rifle. So first kill found now for C9. Buzz. Bashed.
So we've left Device on his lonesome player out of connector. How does Nafany not win that?
How?
How does he not win that?
How does Device pull that back? And he's going to stick around. The madman, he dumps the smoke as if he was retreating towards site, and then he plays in front of it, trying to bait out the next response. But what their response is saying, oh, Device is on A. We're not going there. Let's see what we got B. It doesn't really matter what it is. It'll be better than facing Device. Superx, I think, may have just spotted Hobbit slipping towards Con. But it's take on towards B. They haven't cleared. They haven't cleared. They've never even checked. They just trusted that because Hobbit was holding his position, no one could be here. The blunder is at least recovered, but Glaive now wants to put the time pressure on. He can't get there in time. And Hobbit activates. Now it all starts to fall apart. This final round of the half unraveling here for Astralis. And they will not be able to take this any further. Double digits still. It's a phenomenal half. We'll be back for the second in just a moment.
How's it going, everyone? Thanks for tuning into the stream. If everyone is enjoying the stream, if they could drop a like and maybe a subscribe. I do post daily YouTube shorts and CSGO case openings. I'll just quickly pop that up on the screen. Yeah, so that's my YouTube channel. If there's any certain cases that you want me to open, I will open them in the coming days. I am pushing for 1,000 subs. That will be my long-term goal. So if everyone could please help me out along the way, I'd greatly appreciated. I will be streaming more CSGO maps tomorrow, Thursday. I think there's a few, and Friday. So if you do subscribe, you will see when I do go live for those games. I will be going live for a watch party majority of the time. So we do... Thank you for that, Jenna. Not a problem, Extreme. So we do have a minute left to go before we switch halves. What's happened? There we go. I will stream my own gameplay, Miles. This is my 22nd day on YouTube. I only started this channel 23 days ago, as you can see. So I will do a few watch parties. This seems to do very well. And I will keep the series going of trying to unbox a knife. But I will post some gameplay. So yeah, I do post shorts too. Okay. And look at that. Just like that, we are back into the second half of the game. I will shut up now and I'll let you enjoy.
Their ticket to Dallas. And right now, well, the Dallas star, the Astralis star, maybe it's written in the stars. Let's see if Astralis can find their path towards destiny.
Cloud9 would dearly love this pistol. Early fake from Astralis. Presence shown on A. Intent is clear now. Zibnix was always outside of B. He's calling, I have heard nothing. I have seen nothing. B is open for business. Nades lined up. But Cloud9.
Club beats here for Glaive, and there's the contact. They're going to move in. Here comes the utility. All right, the execution is on. Buster hasn't been enough to persuade them, but there are going to be 4 players here rather quickly. The rotation on Buzz finds that first kill. That's so critical. And this
is half in, half out from Astralis. They need to decide.
They're thinking about the bail. They're thinking about the bail, and with that, now they're moving up. Now they're moving up. Now the bomb shift, and Buzz continues to find options. So they might not have to make a decision. They might have both sites. Why not? They found Anthony. Does that send the bomb back down? It does. It does. It does. They know there's a player heaven. This is actually ridiculous. How do you even read this if you're C9? They get a whiplash from this round. And Glaive is going to make its way in towards the bomb plant. And with that, the chances to do anything about it might just be gone. They have a kit, but you're really going to get through this choke point? That's the big ask. 4 pistols on the other side. Blame F waiting in another zip code just in case.
There's value in this kit and armor. How many second rounds have we seen where someone could have stuck it? I think you should just hold on to it, Nathany. I think just give up the ghost and get out of here. Blame F is essentially hunting now, so that might be troublesome. What a great round from Astralis. They are really good, aren't they, at making like that wasn't even a cancel call. It was kind of a freeze call, and they're so good at not overcommitting. They're really well disciplined in a way that anybody outside of the top 10 probably is not. And Astralis isn't actually in the top 10 at the moment, so a lot of credit there.
They feel just free-flowing. It's almost like they can exist in 2 states at once, right? It's what are those
Schrodinger's
substances? No, that's a cat. I'm talking about things that are like a gas and a solid at the same time, or a liquid and a solid at the same time, but in like different states.
I don't know the word for it. It'd be like a quasi-state or something.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I'm not one of them there scientists. 'Cause I don't know the word. I'm a Counter-Strike scientist.
I could have been Mike, but I chose this road instead.
Putting all that education to good use here.
Yeah, you can imagine my dad was very pleased.
Well,
Son
you know.
of a nuclear physicist is watching Nathany.
I mean, look. I don't know much about particles. But I know that there's a charge in this server right now. If we could split this site atom, might just be some energy released. 5 players in. Just a Zipex to potentially trip into them. They're trying to find the stack, right? Astralis, I suspect at this point, have a pretty good idea that this is a stack.
I don't think anybody's actually peaked yet.
No, they might be misdiagnosing
But the bomb
this.
isn't committed. You can just see that this is a probe. Even if Buzz goes down, there's such a monstrous amount of information. It's actually the Galil and Buzz. So it would be a little bit much to lose here. Get out of dodge, brother. And there's the call. Bomb is sprinting. Sprinting for A.
Ah, Shiro. He's just begging for the extra little bit of vision so that he can get the shot on the ball. They know he's here. He'll make some money. All right. Even if Buzz goes down here, he is earning extra cash. And he's going to get one more. Not quite. There it is. Glaive. Sniping his young gun's kill. But make sure that no one survives. That Galil can be retrieved. 2 kills with the MAC-10 coming on 2 players. Extra little spending money.
All right, here we go. Cloud9 save second round. With the intent of getting rifles out early. They don't want Astralis to streak any further ahead until they can lay some hard-hitting weapons on the server. It's not too much of a bonus round. Really looking at the MAC-10 on Zipnix. Elsewise, pretty good for Astralis. 4 rounds from Dallas. And this man, Device, has been superlative on this map. He has been absolutely excellent. If he can maintain any of that form on the T side, Cloud9 are in a world of trouble.
There they go, Buster. What you got?
Oh, you got the hold. Call Buster the plumber, because right now he's clearing out the pipe.
Okay. Go
Hobbit.
through. Those
Drop back the
flashes
other
did
way.
nothing to Buster.
No.
I don't know if they were missed or poor lineup, but they were ineffective. And all this
at
B
Axile.
presence has just
Axile.
activated Axile. Yep. This is brilliant now.
He's gonna hold it. We know Astralis like the rotation, so maybe that's why. This time the flash catches. His shades slipped. So this one's not done yet. This is not settled history. Axel might have to do some more work. He's gonna go con. He wants to catch Glaive instead. Maybe thinking that a rotation's gonna come through and he might actually be a step ahead. There's no world where Glaive checks this. And he's down, so advantage back found, and the opportunity for the rotate limited. Now these players know it's got to be coming their way. Shiro, though, caught, maybe trying to duck a flashbang. Not sure what happened there, but the lineup, it's on for Nafany. They never knew, they never suspected the toxic presence.
Cloud9 make a big statement in the first gun round. They got some work to do to make this game compelling. Astralis, pressure A, pop through the monster smoke, and Buster was a match for that. We'll see if they change up the call. The buy from Astralis is a bit of a mess. 2 AKs. Util is fairly nice, but not all the bells and whistles. And looks like we've got a set B call coming in. BlameF just heading over to A early to sell some presents. As his device and connector 5 are loading up towards the B side of the map. We're going to pop in soon.
Pop in, but will he get a pop off? Here comes the play around. Zipex trying to find the space. Nafany good for 2, and that keeps his teammates secure. Buster down the count. But the Molotov segments off the device, and now his ankle spotted, his body collected. Cloud9 start to build. The money starts to swell. Can they get the op? No. I don't
It's okay.
think
This one's an
so.
eco anyway.
Hobbit
They
could
can
drop
just,
it.
Yeah, they should just rifle though, I think.
I bet they're gonna op.
Even
Yeah.
better.
No.
MP9.
Oh, all
MP9.
right.
He knows the buy. He knows what's up. He can smell them. They give off an odor, these ecos.
Ecos. It's like fresh baked bread.
I thought we were going to go a
Irresistible.
different way though.
I don't want to know. You know what?
No,
I
I
don't
don't
want to
either.
know.
I don't either. A flashbang would have been really nice for Astralis just to take a fight out outside a monster or make something happen, but they're going to have to do it the hard way.
Man, Buzz has
Nobody's
steadily been
overfacing.
stacking up the frags in the second half. Look at this, 19 and 8. He's nearly caught up to Device. Maybe not nearly, but he's close to.
He had a pretty mighty end to the first half. A lot of those B holds. Wasn't always Buzz taking first contact. He was the player behind Pillar a lot. But he was so good at just being reliable when the duels came in.
Hobbit making some absurd cash off of that SMG. Now, I'm curious to see if they keep it or if they go for the AWP. Yeah, okay. Oh no, just the rifle. Not going for the AWP. They'll have a buy in the
Really?
tank as a result of this. That's really surprising. If you're going to ditch the MP9, figure that would be to get the AWP up, swap around with Shiro, then you've got everything you possibly want at this buy.
Let's have a look at the setup, because it's either the Hobbit just bought without thinking about it, or there is a call here. There's a setup in mind, and a... Ooh, I thought it was a 4A start for a second. Nafany's actually gone lower. There it is. It is a 4A lead. They want to get aggressive. Axile's out on his own. BlameF punishes, but there's still 3 in defense here. Astralis would do well to read this, and somehow they have.
They have. They're steps ahead. Having seen that presence, having seen that fountain lean off of a rifle, they say, nope, we're out. It's soft. It's soft on B, so Buster is going to have to step to the forefront. He's got 1, he's got 2. Buster, the spray down. Molotov goes out, and he's even able to get away. What a play from Buster, a hopeless situation, and somehow he finds a re-engagement here. But that will be too much to ask. And now, with the Vice controlling the flank, with him dropping the bodies, Hobbit might just need to save.
It was a mighty attempt. An absolutely mighty attempt from Buster. A little too much. So for the first time ever, Mike, I'm actually checking spots for Monster Gamers Live. Axel is the A player, and this is why I'm confused. Axel gets aggressive on A, dies, and Astralis make the read that it's an A-heavy play without seeing anybody else. That is a really mighty call from Glaive. I don't know where that came from, but that's a monstrous read.
I think you have a lot of where Astralis seemed to have a very good feel for some of the tells that Cloud9 display, right? And I think maybe just the fact that it was Axile, the fact that he was so far forward, whatever it was, absolutely spot
Well,
on.
Axile's the A player, but perhaps Cloud9 only get aggressive with 3. Maybe there is a tell. And Glaive has been unbelievably decisive in this series. He doesn't hesitate for a second with making a call like that. 3 rounds away. Astralis can smell it. They can absolutely smell Dallas. That
What does
barbecue
Dallas smell
sauce
like?
is filling up the nostrils.
Ribs. Smoke has been turned on. The mesquite is wafting through the air. Astralis looking to slap the ribs of Cloud9 on that grill for a good 12 hours. Long engagement here. Device is extremely solo though. Actually, they're coming to check him, but he's going to get the kill. He's good for it. He bet on himself. It worked. Now he's left reeling with 2 HP, but kill still found. That is excellent. It was, I would say that is one of the bigger risks we've really seen from Astralis. Not prone to these, but it pays off. Now everybody's grouping for this B hit. It's 2 towards either site, so there's really no right or wrong decision. Just depends on the execution here. And playing contact as well. Those rotations will be slow. Here's the flashbang in. There's the kill. Traded. Bobbin slips into the sewer, slips into the water. He's got one. He's looking for more. Pressure on, and they've got the kill. This AWP is going to be so valuable, Alan. Do they want to risk it? Nafany's getting ever closer. It seems like they're going to give this a try, but it's a huge gamble into the round. It's betting a lot. Now on the spot, nade back the other way. They're still committing. They're still sticking around. They want this fight. And Device, meanwhile, with his 2 HP, he's creeping to just be the stinger on the end. Shiro will give himself the save, but that's all he can guarantee. Just the ability to back away and keep this off going forward.
Some rings of desperation from Nafany. He just felt like we've got to try. We can't just roll over and die in this series. They've got to pause now, Cloud9, to sort out this buy. It's going to be a mess, and I don't think they can afford to eco.
They're not going to do it. They're not going to pause. They're going to drive you to distraction.
They actually should. They really should.
And they're going to force. They're going to do it.
Good for
They're betting it
Astralis.
all.
It's good for Astralis. It's a mixed bag buy, and there is not a lot of time here to discuss how they're going to play it.
All right, they're going forward. The Eagles, rifles, and all. That's it. C9 betting it all on this round. And they need the man with the big green to step forward. He's been a hero this whole series, but this map, silent. Where is Shiro when they need him most?
It's a bad day in the office when Axel and Shiro are your lowest performing players. That is not sustainable for Cloud9. And as you said, if there's any route back, we need the stars to shine very brightly.
Axel's coming looking. It's not going to be Axel in this round. He is absolutely deleted, erased. Nothing doing there now. Smoke's over there in towards A. It is Nafany. Sorry, Shiro, rather, stuck out towards long. So that all could still potentially have impact. Hobbit's found one on the flank, but is he going to expect Zipbex coming in late? No world. No world where he's ready for this. Zipbex needs to advance forward, but indeed it is checked. Hobbit, ever aware. It might not be enough. It might not be enough. Shiro from long, you have to be activated. He has to be the man now. He's the only one left to try and keep them off. Map point, first kill found. If ever there were around. If ever there were around, he's trying to do it with the USP, and he's got it. One more kill to find. Smoke on. Device spotted. Device dodging the bullets for the first. Is a duel for the round.
duel of the fates. A duel that Shiro will come out on top of. Does he have a kit? Oh no. Does he have a kit? He's on the bump. Does he have time, Alan? Does he have time?
I don't know.
I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Oh, only just.
Oh! If he had lost the round by not finding the bomb, that would have been soul destroying. But they survive. Here comes the timeout as they need to calm down. My lord. Well, he heard our calls, didn't he, Shiro? He heard our calls and then some. Ooh, Astralis actually really on the edge of a bye here. I think they should save. I don't think it's worth throwing caution to the wind with their economy. Has Shiro just given Cloud9 the slimmest of avenues back into overpass?
Chance. A whisper of a chance. We were wondering where that star power had gone. Turns out it may have just been behind the cloud. Put the S on his chest like he's Superman, because he comes in the darkest hour of need. It is a force buy here. Astralis are going for the throat. They're risking it here. They know how close that was. They know how touch and go this buy is going to be for C9. Want to see if they can rally right back in and avoid any momentum build up here. The boys in blue.
Almost goes without saying that this is the most important round of this series so far. Neither team has any money left. Astralis fully committing. Bit of a default to kick off with. Bomb is leaning towards B. Cloud9 are heavily committed to this monster setup. 2 players close. Shiro is nearby. These flashes have to be perfect this time. And what are they going to do? Resmoke is in. Brakes pumped. Astralis happy to wait. Oh, they're in 2 minds, Mike. Here we go. Nope. They need to make a decision.
Resmoke.
It's very reminiscent of that round earlier, isn't it? Where Cloud9 continually getting resmoke. The difference is, Blame F is still on A. There is a different avenue for Astralis if they want to pull that ripcord.
Seems like they're going to. No presence in COD means the rotation is freely given. There's one more smoke. Shiro's going to dump it down lower. So now all the smokes have been spent. All the stall out has been sent. They're trying to sell this fake. It's a full fake on, but Axile finds first contact. This is the moment for him to step up. Now it's pressure on towards A, and the rotations are coming. They need to hold the enemy at the gates. Nafani, what can you find? One more kill might not be enough. A 3-on-3 in the post plant, but this bomb is down. And upgrades are available as well. It's all rifles on the Astralis side now. No SMGs to worry about. The Vice wants the initiative. He wants the killing blow. 29 kills already. This would put him on to 30. And Buster will deny that, at least for the moment. Buzz down for the count as well. All on the Glaive now. Glaive, though, only one more. Shiro again to find the final frag. The decisive kill. Cloud9, they keep this ticking along. Upgrade available for Hobbit. And the money gone for Astralis. They can't keep chasing this. Or can
even
they?
With the plant. Yeah, even with the plant. It's not an option. Well, this series is really starting to heat up. Now we've hit the business end. Dallas is defending champions. I'm not saying all she wrote just yet. They don't want to fall to the lower bracket. I thought they were in big trouble when that slipped into a 3-on-3, but the retake was great. And as we're saying, Buster never really been the top of the scoreboard, but in terms of some of these impact frags, worth its weight in gold and then some. He has had some colossal kills in this series.
He has. He has. He's absolutely serving his role. This is going to be cheeky. Up spots. Not a shot on just yet.
Axile's trapped.
Yeah,
He is trapped.
this is getting real awkward. Shiro's giving up the space, which means that Axile's down for the count. And now a rifle can be retrieved. Uh-oh.
Sweat on the brow for some C9 fans now. Can we get
Okay,
this
I think
M4
just
onto a full HP player?
I mean, the lack of armor. Blame F says, oh, no. No, I'll just fry. Don't worry worry about it. Don't worry about it. Vice dead. So with that kill on Exile, he also did cross the threshold for 30, if you were keeping track at home. Trouble is that lack of armor, right? Even if you get all the rifles in the world, still imagine you're going to absolutely melt it once you face in.
We're going to need some mistakes, and Shiro in this series has not been one for those.
First found. He doesn't realize another's out towards long. He's really overfacing here. Could get caught, but crosses it in time. Glaive cannot punish. Max can. Low HP Deagle, and that's going to be Nafany to seal the deal. Yeah, a nice kill onto Shiro, at least. Keep him getting too cocky. But the op retrieved, so it's no issue for the economy of Cloud9. And now this next round, another big test.
What's the call, Glaive? As we've seen over this qualifier, he has not been scared to make some aggressive calls, some all-in calls when it matters most. This time, it looks like we're squaring up for more of a default. Aileen from Astralis, device out early. His teammates actually sitting back a little bit, and now they make their way in. Very default stuff from both teams so far. That Molotov could push Axel into a bad position. And he's going to commit, Mike. He's going to commit. He really wants this fight, and Shiro misses, as does Axile. Colossal entries for Astralis. Red carpet now open for the A-bomb site.
Red carpet for the team in red.
You don't catch Shiro sleeping like that often.
No. And they've capitalized on it entirely. Now they've got all the time in the world. Put some pace into this to wait out C9, knowing that the panic has to be setting in, knowing that the concern has to be here. Wondering whether they'll make a move to try and retake some initiative. It's just Nafany towards this top side of the map. The captain of the squad, the in-game leader, might have to be the star if they're to take this round. He's got one. But one is far from enough, and now the path towards A, it's laid out. Zipbacks will hit the next, whittling these bodies down, taking away the opportunity, taking away the slim chance they have into this round. Buster with one, but he's got to save this. He has to save this to try and fight for overtime, Alan.
There's no alternative. There's no alternative. Even that one kill on the lurk onto his teammate was enormous. Shiro and Axel have to be head in hands. Head in hands, normally so reliable, and the trend has continued. Shiro on 14, Axel on 8. Stars have not come out to play. At least those sort of stars. The stars on Astralis have certainly come to play on Overpass. Cloud9 looking like they're going to rely on that lower bracket to make it to Dallas. Astralis, this is the best chance they're going to get. The bye will not be good for Cloud9. Four chances. Four chances.
Already had one map go to overtime in this series. And remind you there as well, that was Cloud9 unable to seal the deal, right? That was Astralis roaring back in. This could have been the 2-0. If Cloud9 could have closed on Ancient. But instead, now we see them with a desperate buy. Scouts out, MP9s out. What's Nafany gonna get? It's not gonna be pretty. Deagle. An MP9, he'll opt to go for the SMG at the weight of more utility. Desperation here. 4 rounds of it. As the defending champions of IEM Dallas face down the prospect that they might not even make it back there.
Passive stuff from Cloud9. No interest in getting aggressive on A this time. They've learned their lesson. Very standard 2. 3 on B. Early nades down to thwart any early monster plays. Now we can dig our teeth into the mid round, of course. There's no AWP on Shiro, so he's less incentivized. to retain aggressive angles. He's just sitting all the way back on A. Axile's up close in the long corner. I guess they're just waiting for some information. Tentative start for both teams as Astralis start to haul this map into their control.
No contact made just yet, but Zipex could be the first one to find it. Hobbit trying to jiggle for a little info. Somehow gets out of that without a bullet taken back. Shoutouts to the Galil for maybe not finding what an AK might have. Not a kill, but damage at least. Still, that lesser rifle will still have to light the way in. They're headed towards B. Hobbit. Maybe can be the first point of engagement here. Hobbit and Buster. They need to stand strong. They need to hold up here. Hobbit's not checked. From the sidewalk, he gets one. Buster as well. Chiming in. Damage has been catastrophic here. Hobbit continues to survive. Just a lowly SMG, and he's given his team a chance. Device and Blame, they've got no health. They've got no health. If there were nades here, this would be over already, but there aren't. So the bomb goes down, and Device a chance to be the hero once more. Gonna have to hit some shots, and now he's all on his lonesome. Pressure on, and that box not nearly enough cover to see him through. Cloud9 find a desperate round. Hobbit, a hero when they needed him most. He slips on his ring of power, and now the buy will be stronger yet.
It cannot be understated how much Hobbit just saved them. Astralis, they won the macro game. They threw a lurk smoke on A. It denied information for Cloud9, and Cloud9 committed to their 3A setup. It was the best they could do with the information presented to them. And Astralis had a weak defense with weak positioning even, weak weapons, and Hobbit makes it work. Imagine that's what they're discussing in this pause. How did we not capitalize? How did we not capitalize? They're going to buy up Mike. They have no interest in giving Cloud9 another and playing a more conservative game. This is not going to be a great buy, though. We'll see how it shakes out.
Tech. Deeg. Now, before it was just the tension on for Cloud9 fans. At this point, I think a fan of any of these teams watching has got to be sweating. This one's starting to distinctly feel like it could have a little bit more life in it. Oh, that's one of those moments where you just wish Glaive actually could see through smoke, so he'd pull the pin on that nade.
It was very tentative for Astralis. They don't really have the util here to muck about with defaults and making different decisions. Glaive's got the sole smoke on their team. Perhaps the best course of action is trying to work a pick or something, or trying to take some fights on these AKs. The bad news is, AWP recovered from Shiro. That's off the body of Device. You do not want to be facing this man. I do not envy Glaive having to call this round. He does not have a lot of options.
My nade's just a little off. Just a little off. A pixel to the left. And it probably finds some damage. But as it is, they've got nothing for it. So it's going to be towards A they go. Axile's a little bit committed. Shiro will be able to come in and support him, but he might lose his life before that actually happens.
This flashbang has to be perfect. It's got to take Shiro off the angles.
It's not. It's not. He's back on. He spotted them. Now Axile's on high alert as well. Device, what do you got? He's not got the dual timing on that flashbang's perfect from Nafani. And now it's all falling apart. Oh, Shiro around the dice box. No scope. He's doing it all. Bombs down, at least money for the future, but Zipex gets a chance. The man of the clutch. Once again called upon to make this happen for Astralis. He'll back away. Committing towards long. So timid on the other side, not wanting to give this up. Hobbit and Buster will play together. Heroes of last round, now they have to be called upon once more. The first tap in. Zipex doesn't even flinch. Ice in his veins. He's going to be checked by Buster, but Buster has the shot, has the aim, and time just enough for the defuse.
We're fighting further. We're going again. One more round at least.
Buster is clutch. He is not lost a duel in these scenarios for a long time. And here it comes. Astralis cannot invest, at least not fully. There is scope here for a fairly heavy half buy. Last round of regulation will follow this, so there's no point saving too much. Perhaps Zipnix is thinking about getting an AWP onto the device in the following because he's barely invested. Okay. Cloud9 gifted a great opportunity now against a lesser buy to get within touch of overtime. But we know these rounds could be ever so scary. Ever so scary. No mistakes now.
You can't count your chickens in any round of Counter-Strike. Especially when tension is ratcheted up like this. Control from Cloud9. Hobbit has a lot of vision here. Through the sewer tunnel, out into construction. So he can feel comfortable in his A-hold. Where is Nafani? Still wary that there could have been a push-out monster, that they actually could have missed a player perhaps. So he's holding very conservatively from the corner of heaven. Presumably he's going to be the first rotator as Shiro has now spotted. A flashbang to clear that, but yeah, the cavalry is coming in. Shiro though, pistols on the op. That's where an overwhelm can happen. Axile playing from the signpost. What's he got? Playing anti-flash, slipping out towards long at the right moment. No, they're both down. They're both down, Alan. Panic setting in. The deagle kills come in tandem. The bomb's going to be planted in a further one. Blame F burning, but that's well worth it. He'll self-immolate to guarantee a double man advantage here. And Hobbit and Buster, once again, they're going to have to be called upon, but this one's the greatest test yet. For all that firepower on the upper site, they've gained nothing for it. Now, the Vice has an op posted on the bank angle. That's over. Hobbit next to fall, perhaps. He's been spotted, his information given up, and the Vice will not be missing. Astralis are going to IEM Dallas. They've eliminated the champions from last year en route just to qualification, but they have done it to the stars indeed here, Alan. They're headed to Dallas.
And of course, it had to be Device to end it.
Thank you everyone for joining in on the stream. This is the third stream that I've ever done, so thank you so much for all the support. 3,600 concurrent viewers is massive for me. I only had 200 last night, so I really appreciate everything. Before we go, if we could everyone check out my YouTube channel. I do post daily CSGO videos. At the moment I'm doing a series to see how many days it takes for me to get a knife. I'm currently on day 23. So if everyone is interested in that and would like to support the channel, I would greatly appreciate that. I just hit 500 subs tonight and you guys have shown unbelievable support. And I hit, I'm now at 536 subs. So I'm absolutely stoked with that, guys. Really appreciate that. Next goal is 1K. I would love to get 1K subs. I will do some more HLTV watch party streams as well, because I did hear a lot of people can't get onto Twitch, so I will post on YouTube for everyone to watch. I will post a link to my YouTube channel in the comments for anyone that would like to click onto that. Just put that in there a few times. Yes, that's right. Astralis are into the low. No, it's Cloud9 are into the lower bracket to play OG now. I can show everyone that before we all go. So OG did win, so they have eliminated Fnatic. So now it is a Cloud9 and OG final, which will be in a few hours' time. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream that one, as I do have work in a few hours' time. But again, yes, thank you everyone for tuning in. Again, feel free to support the channel. That will help me out greatly. And I will be on tomorrow night for another watch party. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Everyone can enjoy my stream ending.
Oh, Jesus.
All the
Turn. Info sub. Has still Shiro has indeed here out.
device.
The stream. Thank you everyone for joining in on the stream. This is the third stream that I've ever done, so thank you so much for all the support. 3,600 concurrent viewers is massive for me. I only had 200 last night, so I really appreciate everything. Before we go, if we could, everyone check out my YouTube channel. I do post daily CSGO videos. At the moment, I'm doing a series to see how many days it takes me to get a knife. I'm currently on day 23. So if everyone is interested in that and would like to support the channel, I would greatly appreciate that. I just hit 500 subs tonight, and you guys have shown unbelievable support. And I'm now at 536 subs, so I'm absolutely stoked with that, guys. Really appreciate that. Next goal is 1K. Yeah, I would love to get 1K subs. I will do some more HLTV watch party streams as well, because I did hear a lot of people can't get onto Twitch, so I will post on YouTube for everyone to watch. I will post a link to my YouTube channel in the comments for anyone that would like to click onto that. Just put that in there a few times. Yes, that's right. Astralis are into the low. No, it's Cloud9 are into the lower bracket to play OG now. I can show everyone that before we all go. So now it is 2 hours time. Unfortunately, I won't be able to stream that one, as I do have work in a few hours time. But again, yes, thank you everyone for tuning in. Again, feel free to support the channel. That will help me out greatly. And I will be on tomorrow night for another watch party. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Everyone can enjoy my stream ending.